Okay, we are back with more Son for an Ultimax, where we are up to... Where are we up to? Chie's story, and then we have Yukiko and Aigis to do, which we'll do Aigis and then Yukiko after that. I think I've only just started Chie's story. Like, I don't think I've actually really started fighting as her and anything yet. I think I might have done maybe one fight, but I don't think that I have. So we're up to that point. And yeah, that's where we're up to. Because we finished Akihiko's story, and then we only got a little bit of Chia's. And Chia's stuff, for the most part, was pretty much the same, except just her reactions for the start, and then the other stuff. And then Akihiko's story is pretty much the same as well, like, outside of fighting his shadow at the end. Gotta make sure everything's working on here, because there's been some issues. So the rest of this week, we will be playing... Welcome in, Cat. You're doing well today. Thank you for stopping by. Hope all is well. I guess I'm gonna try to figure out. What was I gonna say? So yesterday's stream. I mean, I already went through yesterday's stream anyway. In terms of what happened after that, like, my internet went out shortly after I'd finished streaming, so that means I wasn't able to upload everything until today. The stream, which is, again, weird, despite being 7 hours long, half of the stream doesn't exist on Twitch at all. I still got the PokeCatch money for it, which is weird. I still got... have I seen any Pikachu variant? You mean the ghost one for Pokopia? It's not an official Pokemon. It's just it's not. Really, it's done it again. What is wrong with this headset? This headset is garbage. I think it's the cord. The cord, for some reason, is just either too short or like it keeps disconnecting. The evolution stone's a brick. Yeah, that's the Pokopia thing. It's not an official evolution for Pikachu in the main games. It's just for Pokopia. Alison showed me that yesterday. I saw that. I think it was yesterday? Can't remember if it was yesterday. Yeah, so I checked my upload. I had a 26-minute part, which that was the part where the problems weren't occurring. Then I had like a 2-minute section with nothing, so I deleted that out. Then I had a 3-hour video that I went through, and part of that video doesn't even have anything on it. And then everything else, even the stuff that happened near the end of the stream yesterday, doesn't exist. I don't know why it doesn't exist, considering that was when it seemed like everything was better. And yeah, so my stream yesterday, just half of it doesn't exist. So I don't know what happened and how to fix that. It doesn't exist at all on any way, shape, or form, so I guess we lost that. And then the rest of this week, again, I'm trying to do more... I'm gonna finish the arena story, hopefully tomorrow, because, I mean, this stream's shorter. Just the way that it is, because I had to upload yesterday's video today, because it didn't work yesterday, and all the other stuff didn't go right, so... that's all done there. We'll be back with Rivals on Monday, I guess, which hopefully it's not the way that it was that time, because, I mean, I'm already going to be back to Bronze 3, that's already bad enough. Considering what happened with that stream, with OBS constantly disconnecting, and the upload not working, and me being in games where I could see physically on my screen that I was playing, and I wasn't doing damage, but other things were doing damage, but I could still die, but then other things could still happen, so it's like, I don't know what was going on. And then for other people, it looked like I was AFK, so it's like, I don't get how that works when I have the proof that the games work the way that they did. So some bizarro world like, and then sure enough, all the placement games went bad. 3-7 in placements, got to the worst rank possible, then had the worst possible teammates in bronze. So I now got to work my way out of the slums again for the 2 months. That's the way that it is. I don't think there's anything else left to really say with that. I think everything's working fine in the game. I just need to do this for a second. So yeah, that's the way things are for that. Also, I don't know how it affects watch streaks. Maybe it doesn't affect watch streaks. Because you have a 3-stream streak, so it might still mean that everyone retains their watch streaks, because technically I had 3... According to Twitch, I had 4 streams. A 26-minute stream, a 2-minute stream, a 3-hour stream, and then whatever didn't exist. So, I think you get like 24 hours to redeem it, but I don't know what happens if you... I don't know what happens if somebody... Like, if I have a 3-hour stream, and then I end it, and then I start up another stream, does that still count as a watch streak, or is the watch streak based on the thing? Because if that's the if it only counts one stream in a 24-hour period, then fine, it should be okay, but if it counts every stream, then... Yeah, I have no idea. What else was I going to mention? Yeah, game is working, progresses thing. Saturday stream. Saturday stream, I need to update this, but... So you pop in and say hi as you're off to bed. You're up in 5.5 hours. Have a good sleep. Thank you for stopping by. I'll probably still be on in... Well, actually 5.5 hours? Yeah, actually that'd be around the time we'd finish me. Yeah, Saturday stream will be new Lego party game with Allison. That is what we'll be doing. I will bring back the subathon stuff, obviously, sub badges, not sub badges, sub unlocking speedrun stuff. If we reach 30 subs, I will do the Pikachu onesie for an entire year. Any of the subs and bits that I make off of that stream, I will put towards a present for her on behalf of stream to incentivize her even more. Obviously, Pineapple Redeem is still there, Discord movie nights, a bunch of karaoke stream, 3 tiers of Pokemon content that Alison wants to do, the Nuzlocke, the Pokemon Smash Up Bars, and the Pokemon tier list that she's been wanting me to do a Pokemon tier list for a while, so that's happening there as well. And also, because I don't think any promotions will be running on Twitch at that time, I will add the 24-hour, like, discount for gift subs or whatever it is. I'll add that to stream as well. I think that's about it, right? Already gone and checked. Yeah, everything else is already working. Just the way that it is, I guess. I don't think there's anything else that I want to talk about with the thing, right? Game's already set. All the stuff is working. I think we're done. I think I can just begin. Alright, so as I said, we've got to do Chie's. I think we've done Chie's first, or we're about to do Chie's first fight. Now, with Chie's thing, there is a joke ending that we need to do at scene 6. Oh, right, that got an update. I didn't check that. Is there trophies for this now? I guess I can check it live on stream. Why not? Let's just check. Nope, still nothing. Because this is supposedly out. Assassin's Creed Mirage, the new DLC. Which I can't wait to play that. I want to check something real quick. My Discord crash? No, I didn't. I guess that was like the other thing that I wanted to like point out is what else was it? It was was there any, there was something else. I don't think there was any. No, there wasn't anything else. Maybe, but it doesn't make me happy at all. Try my best to fight back the tears, but that will up my eyes. That's when I notice that there are other students gathered around us. Take a better look. These aren't students. They aren't even human. Whatever they are, they're only shaped like people. So absorbed in the fight that I didn't pay any attention to them, but I vaguely remember seeing them while we were fighting. What are they? They look like people's silhouettes. Could they be shadows? Still, they're not attacking me. Is this some stage effect Teddy's doing? I'm trying to think about this, but in the end I tend to Yukon, who's down on his knees. So I can't think of anything to say right now. Even though my mind's a mess, Teddy shows up on the monitor and starts being a total arse. So assuming that we can get enough done today, we can probably finish this and then play Ultimax's story, hopefully tomorrow's stream. Students around us seem to have lost interest, they leave the arena too. What does he mean? I know why we're fighting. I must rush over to help him stand up and my feet stop. So I don't know how to deal with what he said earlier. I need to talk to him, yeah. My mind's still all jumbled, but I have to say something.
I'm sorry about earlier. I didn't hold back at all. It must have hurt. But come on. Weren't you being a little too hard on me?
Even sounds like he's pouting as he scratches his head. Wait a second. Shouldn't I be the one pouting right now?
Let's sort this out. There's too much going on that we don't understand.
Oh, right.
Sounds calm like usual, which helps me cool down a bit. This is the usual Yukon. Then why was he talking like that before? So I don't know how to deal with that, but he's right. We need to sort out what's going on here.
First, the TV world reflects people's hearts, right? This time, it's turned into Yasogami High.
If the same rules as last year apply, then someone related to Yasogami High may have entered here.
Then, where does that get us?
I don't know, but we're forced to participate in this Grand Prix and fight.
That host really was Teddy. And Rise-chan's announcing seemed like she was trying to rile us up too.
There's no way it could be them.
It sounds determined. I mean, hearing him talk with such conviction makes me feel relieved for some reason. Yeah, he's right. Neither Teddy nor Rise-chan would do this to us. Teddy does harass the girls, and he's always causing trouble as if everything's a game to him, but he'd protect us with his life when it counts. Rise-chan would too. She's a friend who would do anything she could for us. So why do they want to make us fight our friends like
Have you
this?
seen Yosuke and the others?
No, not yet. We all entered the TV together, too.
I see. Let's meet up with the others first. And deal with this new mystery after that.
Right.
He's amazing as ever. It's not that, just that he's always calm and smart, but he helps others figure out what's most important. You know, start walking to the school together.
What's wrong?
Kun suddenly clutches his face and stops for no reason. He wasn't looking beside me, but it sounded like he ran into something. But there's nothing here, right? So he raises his hands and walks forward, and his feet meet resistance in midair. So there's a wall right there.
I got through okay.
Wave my arm through the space where his arms have stopped. Yeah, it went right through. There's nothing here. You can see that he looks surprised. What does this mean? While he and I look at each other confused, the monitor comes back on. Oh, it turns off just as suddenly as it turned on. Watching SB doesn't care to listen to anything we have to say. Isn't that selfish? Still, only the winner can move on. If that's not some goofy plot out of a TV show, I don't know what is. What in the world does he want from us? I mean, if there's something like a wall here, then... Someone says persona has its slash where you couldn't pass through. The same thing, but damn, a little heads up would be nice. I should summon my Persona 2 and see if that helps. Can't touch this one myself, though. For a number of tries, you can exhales deeply and shrugs.
It's no use. Looks like these rules can't be broken.
Then
If I concentrate on attacking a single spot, I may be able to break through. But you can't wait around for that. You'll have to go on without me. It's in your hands now.
I'm gonna just leave you here.
What's wrong?
huh? Oh, so sorry. Just nervous. You're better at solving cases than me, so I'm like, can I do this on my own? It really would have been better if I had lost.
I said out loud, it's true. I mean, he's not so much smarter than me and calmer and stronger. So if you compare him to me, I can't get what he said earlier out of my head. Like a pitiful person.
It's not like you. Weren't you gonna protect everyone?
As when he puts his hand on my shoulder, I look up and he's smiling like he's trying to cheer me up.
Don't worry. Believe in yourself. You can save them. Plus, rushing headlong into things is your specialty, right?
Hey, that's me.
That's what's best about you, Chie. You're honest and straightforward.
No, it's just getting ready to feel better now, and we don't know what Yuki or Yosuke are doing right now either.
I'll get going then. I'll be back with the rest of the guys to save me. Just wait for us.
If I'm the only one who can go on, then that's just what I have to do. I'm the only one who can do this, so I will do it because I'm the only one who can. Something it kind of makes sense. It should be that simple. I waved one last time back to Yukon before running into the school building. Problem's getting inside the school, but where do I go now? Running around aimlessly may be dangerous. I stop and think for a moment. Let's see here, the clues I have right now are... Yeah, how Teddy shows up on the monitor sometimes. Means he's being filmed live somewhere, right? Where could he be doing that? His monitor's running flat out, I catch a familiar figure out of the corner of my eye. That eye-searing combination of blue and red. It can only be...
There's that bear.
Didn't even notice me. He just went up the stairs like I hadn't said anything. And he wasn't alone. There was a girl in a Yasogami high uniform with him, but who was that? Rise-chan? No, that wasn't her. Let's go after him.
Hey, get back here. Third year, class 2, Chie Satanaka. How are things going? I have a message from the general. Your next battle is about to begin, so don't go anywhere. Huh?
Despite my anger, I stop when I hear Rise-chan and a monitor in the hallway turns on. This time, Teddy was in a costume. Wait, what? I thought I'd just seen Teddy and he wasn't wearing anything like that.
Did you change so fast?
What are you talking about? I'm the general, so I'm always wearing this uniform. Think I look sharp, Chie-chan?
Couldn't said that there was no way Teddy could be behind this, and I really want to believe it. But that looks and sounds just like him. Brain's a mess.
I'll head straight to where you are and ask you in person.
We don't seem to get it, Chie-chan. This is a Grand Prix, and your next battle is coming up. Haven't you been listening?
I don't care about your stupid Grand Prix. I don't want to fight anymore.
Really? What's this for? Better not be a damn friend request for... Yeah, of course, a damn fake friend request again. Of course it is. It's always the same people.
Yeesh! How wicked you be! Don't you know this Grand Prix is for you?
talking about. All this fighting is for me. I have to laugh and I get a tight feeling in my chest. I want to hear what he was going to say next, so I forced the conversation onto a different track. Well, that was the other thing I forgot to mention. I did get an email today confirming, well, late, maybe like 9 hours ago, that the Tomb Raider 4 through 6 collection is shipped, so I should get that hopefully sometime this month or next month. So I can add that to the list.
Who was that girl back there?
Never mind her. What is more about the opponent coming up? Come on, we're about to get started.
Asked the question out of desperation, but it worked. He seems flustered. There's something he doesn't want me to find out.
Bring out the next challenger.
To ask him about that girl again, but smoke suddenly floods the area and I can't see the monitor anymore. Last time this happened, Yukon came out of the smoke. Who's it going to be this time then? See a shadow through the haze. Yosuke?
There you are, you Venezuelan. Let's do this with everything we've got.
What's wrong with loving me? Wait, that's not what I meant to say. You mean you want to fight too?
Who's that Pokemon?
Since you're training to be a police officer, let me see some of your skills.
Yosuke smokes and makes a sarcastic salute. His expression is so cold and filled with malice, he's making fun of me. It's happening again, I can't help but be at a loss. Maybe this is a shadow or something. I mean, I don't want to think that Yosuke himself could make that face at me. Isn't it odd that a shadow would want to attack somebody other than the person it's trying to be? Maybe this is the real Yosuke.
Hey, let's not do this.
Huh? You're not gonna show me your kung fu? Well, I guess it is pretty useless.
It's not useless. I train myself so I can protect people.
Sharpaki just gets even more obnoxious.
My ass. You're just a brat who wants to be a hero. You say you want to become a police officer, but come on. I bet you're not even studying. Just stay home and play pretend. That way you won't get yourself hurt. Cowardly Chie-chan can't face reality after all.
That's not.
Finish that sentence. Can't say that he's not right. Yosuke's saying the same thing Yukon said earlier. The weakness in me that I thought I had overcome last year begins to throb painfully. It's been research on laughs at the PA system as she's watching us right now.
Ooh, has the carnivore been defanged? This battle might be over before it starts.
That wouldn't be any fun though, right? You gotta show off your kung fu pride.
This is just like what happened with Yukon earlier. That's right, the air around him changed after I fought him. I'm sure it will be the same this time too. That's all I can hope for. It's up to ground with my toes. Yeah, I'm still fast and light. Heart is heavy, but I can't let that stop me now.
Come here. I'll beat some sense in you.
Monitor turns off before. Sombra gonna hack the stream today? No, because Sombra is a terrible character. And anyone who would main is a Sombra main just would not be... Yeah. Or at least she was a terrible character when I was watching Overwatch. I don't know how good she is in comparison to Overwatch 2. In Overwatch 1, she was like working right now. Just want to stop in real quick. No problem. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good day. Try and have a good day at work. And get home safe and stuff, of course. But no, I remember when Overwatch, when she first launched. It's only 4 hours, yeah. When she first launched, it was like she had this weird, like, it was almost like you could play her, but you were better off playing other characters because they just did what she did better. And then her damage balance was really weird. If you decreased her damage, she would have been way too weak, but if you increased her damage, she was way too strong, so it was like they couldn't do anything with the... They couldn't figure out whether it was better to decrease or increase the damage, because it was like a boon either way. And so it was, she was kind of in a position where it's like, oh, it's like... You can use her, but like, Tracer was just... when at least the time that she came out, Tracer was just like... It was just like, why... If you're gonna play Sombra, just play Tracer. She's just does everything better. I don't know how good Sombra is now compared to thing. Like, I'm fairly certain Tracer's always like being good because it's Tracer's the damn poster child basically of the game. Or at least she was when I was there. Her and Widowmaker. Guess we'll just see. I deal with that bear, I need to deal with Yosuke right now, but it should be fixed. Like, the internet's green, so if the internet goes blue, it might not be, but again, I'm also not playing a multiplayer. Well, that's the problem. If it did go off, it'd be like, the stream would probably still be fine, but the connection would be bad, because, yeah. Yesterday's stream basically proves that's why I don't have streams open while I'm streaming, because the more streams that I have open, the worse that my content's gonna get. So, yeah, that's one reason why I don't watch streams while I'm streaming. And, yeah, like, also, like, I think to even, like, use PS Remote Play, you need to have at least, like, 5 megabit of thing or something, or that's what Twitch recommends, so I was under the threshold for the entire stream, pretty much. Just let them insult me.
How'd you like the taste of my kung fu?
Which is bad, so... Yeah.
Oh, shut up. You just had to keep going on and on about how I've got no convictions and stuff, didn't you?
Let's just see how it is. What is it with all these breaking news stories today? I've been up... In the last, like, hour or two, there's been, like, 4 breaking news stories. And it's just, like... Yeah. Politics, and then a couple of, like, cases.
Why'd you have to bring up stuff about Saki's supply?
Okay, this is... It's definitely this headset. This headset is cutting in and out, and I'm not doing anything with it. It's this headset. The cord is, I think, too short. And I can't move closer because it's going to mean I'm closer to the thing, so...
What are you saying, Yosuke?
Unless, the only thing I can think of is to swap ears so that the cord's closer, but it's not really going to make that much of a difference.
What are you saying? Why did you start this hero talk all of a sudden?
Both look at each other and cock our heads confused. This happened last time too. After Yukon and I fought, we were confused about what had happened before the fight. What he said afterwards didn't make any sense either. It's like we were having a couple of different conversations before the fight. I feel like something's been casting a spell on me. My anger drains away when I have that realization. Yosuke just shrugs it off and suggests that we talk about sharing what we've found about this place. Yosuke just acts surprised. Wasn't expecting him to be this clueless.
This isn't Yasugami High?
Hello? We jumped into the TV together? How could you forget that?
He was acting weird from the beginning, but to completely forget that we've jumped into a TV. Seriously, what's gotten into him? As I stare at him in disbelief, Yosuke scratches his head.
Oh, I see. My brain's been kind of scrambled. First I get thrown into this Grand Prix thing, and then you keep rubbing salt into my old wounds.
Oh, come on. You did the same thing to me.
Wait, what's going on? You sound normal now, but before the fight.
The same thing happened a little while ago. Yukon started saying weird things, we thought, and then things were back to normal once it was over.
Could this be another one of those rules in this world?
Something I think is when the idea hits me. It's a rule that we have to fight each other. Another rule is that the winner can move on. Only the winner can move on. Then maybe there's yet another rule about how the situation changes the forces of fight.
But who would make rules like that?
Well, who makes the decisions around here? Teddy two calling out the general research on the announcer? There's no way either of them would want to make us go through this.
Could there be some bad guy out there making us crazy?
A certain face comes to mind. The girl was with Teddy in the stairway. I asked him about her. He seemed to avoid the topic. Smells fishy.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Yosuke.
Told Yosuke about the girl I saw. It appears that he knows who I'm talking about too.
I met that girl too. Our ponytailed student council president, right?
Student council president? Oh, we must be talking about different people. Our president is a guy.
Seriously?
Dude, the elections were just last week. You can't even remember their gender?
Oh, I slept right through all that. But if that's true, then is she lying about being the student council president? Why would she do that?
I don't know. But I'm positive she's not the real president. And isn't it suspicious that she's inside the TV?
Good point. Let's go see what's up, GA.
This kid jumps up and starts to rush away, but
Yosuke!
face first into the wall. That's gotta hurt.
I forgot to tell you, but it seems like only the winner gets to go. Pokemon?
tell me sooner? My nose is all flattened now.
Ah, it's fine.
But, man, I can't get through? Damn it. Guess I'm stuck waiting here. Wait.
What is it?
This guy suddenly looks extremely exhausted. Is there another problem that I haven't noticed? This guy can be surprisingly perceptive at times. Maybe there's some new danger.
What am I supposed to do if I need to use the bathroom?
That again.
I feel like an idiot for assuming the best of him.
Oh well. The rest is up to you, Chie. You're the only one who can solve this case and save my Plat.
Huh? Oh, right. I don't think that second thing's an actual problem.
Well, in any case, I'll be counting. Sorry, I wish I could help you. But I'm sure you can save the others.
Yeah. I'll do my best.
Make sure you think before you act, okay? Going with your gut isn't that bad, but you tend to lose control.
Shut up. I'll solve this in no time.
Yep, Academia Oscar gives me a bright smile.
That's the spirit. That president girl was headed to the announcement room. I'll be waiting to hear good news from you.
I have an answer to the question that I was thinking about before this fight interrupted my train of thought. To be able to broadcast an image if it's going to show up on the monitors. I think Yosuke started running. You couldn't Yosuke and Teddy and Rize-san too. The reason why everyone's acting all weird has to be because some bad guy is pulling strings. When I think about it that way, my spirits lift and my footsteps get much lighter. Of course, that girl's on my list of suspicious people too. It's better to have an objective in mind when things going into things after all.
Announcement room. Here I come.
If really there's a bad guy in there, I'll catch him and get my answers about this world. What we're being forced to fight, and what this battle being, for me, stuff is supposed to mean. Okay, so scene 6, this is the joke ending, so when we finish this one, we need to make sure that the option that we select, there's going to be a joke ending and a normal ending. So when we do a save, and we get the joke ending, we want to reload scene 6, and then fast forward and go and pick the normal route ending, which will then allow us to keep going. That's pretty much what we're doing. I was super confident when I set off, I'm having some trouble now. Only the winner can go on. Figured that only the losers would run into those invisible walls. Man, was I wrong. Stupid things are all over the place. Every path I've taken so far has been blocked. Get up one of the sets of stairs to the second floor, and I can't even get close to any of the stairs on the third floor. And the asthma room's on the third floor. Not only that, but this school is a complete mess. Some hallways go on forever, and one wrong turn, and suddenly I'm in the practice building again. Actually, is the asthma room even on the third floor in this place?
Ow! Sheesh! Another wall?
Change directions and mumble to myself. Could there be some kind of fixed route, though? Through, sorry. There better be a way into the main stronghold. Yeah, I'm gonna go and grab something to eat. May as well. I also need to fix my ear. My ear is getting annoyed. My right ear. It's weird that my right ear is now getting annoyed by the headphone resting on it more than the ear that I'm wearing it on. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. Alright, I'm back. Just have to grab something quickly. Shouldn't like I'm missing anything anyway, right? It's just text-based storyline stuff. Give me a second. Maybe I can fix my headphones. Alright, should be good. Fix this up. That there. Looks okay. Alright, I think we're set.
Who was that?
So let me realize I passed a hallway. It's a person. Hurry back and look again. For a second, I thought it might be Yukiko, but that wasn't her height. And I'm pretty sure that was a man. And the way that red cloth is... Oh, it's Akihiko. Alright, there is a joke ending I need to do here. I need to pick the first option for the joke ending. And then we come back here, do the rewind, and then do the second ending. So what we're going to do is, yeah, this first option. Pick the first option, get the joke ending, then reload this scene, fast forward through it, pick the other option, and then continue the story. Must be seeing things. Some people would really walk around outside dressed like some cheesy superhero, right? Wait, this isn't outside, we're in the TV world. Maybe that was a shadow. If he's human, that means there's another mysterious person walking around, along with that fake student council president. What's going on? Gotta check this out. Quickly head back to where Red thing was a while back. Peek around the corner and see. Well, that was the other thing that happened, the Game Award announcements, which I didn't even go through, but I wasn't going to go through them anyway. So I'll be watching the show. It is a person. Man, is that a cape? He's actually wearing a cape. Seriously, in a red cape even. Wait, so who is he? To be honest, he's way too suspicious. So debating whether to call him out or not, the guy takes a fighting stance and strikes out at nothing. Alright, because he's a boxer. That was insane. Is he punching the invisible walls? That looked like a crazy strong punch, but even that didn't do anything to the wall. The guy in the cape stops and thinks to himself for a while, then looks around while muttering to himself.
Whoever set this up only thought about blocking people's paths. And where there already was a real wall got overlooked.
That's actually a smart way to think about it. They can technically destroy... They can technically destroy... They can technically destroy the environment around them, and they would be able to, that would be enough for them to be able to, thing, I guess. Didn't know they opened.
I'll just go another way.
The cape guy suddenly jumps out the window.
Wait, how'd you... I mean, what? You can do that?
However, it's the window the guy leapt out of. Look around to see where he must have landed, but he's nowhere to be seen. Can't see the ground from there. Is there even anything to land on down
I
there?
wonder if he's okay.
Fragrant, irresistible aroma flows in from the land outside. The smell. Wait, what? Oh, you can smell. Did you have like a steak sensor or something? Breathe deep, letting myself feel the steakiness in the air seeping to my body. That smell, not just steak, a steak bowl. A special version of the steak bowl served with ayi with freshly cooked rice and that juicy meat that I love so much. Now my nose can mistake the aroma of the ayi special steak bowl.
So hungry.
Wait. Oh. Did you get anything at the food court? I felt that you had made us a lunch too. I think I'm not sure if I would have eaten it then, but I'm sure I didn't know. Let's cuff it down with both hands. I'm kidding, that's how hungry I am right now.
Jeez, I'm practically drooling. Should I try jumping down from here too?
Okay, so this is the one dialogue option that Chie has. Jump out in search of steak is the joke ending. And obviously we're gonna go and do that. So obviously we're going for the steak first. So steak ending is the joke ending. And once we've got that, so we start scene 6, we do get to this point. We pick the joke ending, we continue through that. Once the joke ending is over, it will take us back to the main menu. We then reload scene 6 and continue the game from there. And then we do all the other stuff. Well, this is new. Make up my mind jump out the window. I feel like I'm floating, it's like, sort of like how it feels when I enter the TV. Everything goes dark when I wake up, I'm lying on the ground. Where am I now? This doesn't look like it's on the school grounds. Is that a convenience store over there? Yeah, that's it. Not that store, it's the one closest to the school, though it's pretty far on foot. I could get there by just jumping out the window from the school. What's going on? Stick around and get another whiff of that incredible steak bowl-laden air. It's like a reminder of the way Teddy sniffs around when he's searching for something, but it works. I can follow the invisible trail of beefy goodness. Leads me to the brawny back of the guy in the red cape.
Don't tell me. Is he a rival meat lover?
Uh-oh. The rich smell of the steak bowl assaults my sense of smell, even as the sight of the guy in the cape through the store window assaults my eyesight. My different smell of steak bowl is calling to me. Wait, I need to see who that red cape guy is. No. There's only one steak bowl left on the shelf and he's reaching for it. My god, is he going to buy the last steak bowl?
Hold it right there.
Crush through the doors and snatch the steak bowl away an instant before the guy in the cake can touch him. This is an Aya steak bowl. Even better, it's a super special steak bowl. What's it doing in a convenience store? Maybe there's some deal going on between Aya and the store to sell their steak bowls. Man, Mr. Aya, that's just good business. You make so much black income from this move.
Wait, that's mine. I saw it first.
Possession is 9/10 of the law.
Uh-oh. They're gonna be arguing over steak. Guy with the cape glares at me with murder in his eyes. I'm not backing off. And there's a steak on the line here.
If you hadn't yelled like that, I would have gotten it before you.
Well, there's no way to know that for sure. In any case, this super special steak bowl of Aya is mine.
Hang on a second.
Now I know I really can't let you have it. That's from Umiyushi. It's their ultra super beef bowl. If you can't even tell the dishes apart, you have no right to steal my meat.
What? Excuse me? This is from Aya. How would I mistake it from somewhere else? So, you think you know your eats, do you?
Guy smokes at that. Smoke or the dangerous smell of a shark. I almost flinch from the aura of danger this guy is giving off, but this guy knows nothing about me. His muscles have to be all show. Glide back at him without giving in, the guy eventually makes a decision.
Let's take this outside. We'll see who's more worthy of that bowl.
All right, let's do this.
Guy in the red cape throws some money on the counter and then puts the food in a bag. We then leave the store and hang the bag from a nail in a nearby telephone pole. It hangs there tempting me, a prize like a championship belt but made of steak. And the victor gets to bask in the true glory of Aya protein.
Teach you a true appreciation for meat. You ready?
I'm ready. The question is, are you? I'll count you. I'll tenderize you.
Alright, gotta keep scene 6. Wish I would have grabbed the bag. No, the championship belt. Hanging from the telephone pole. It's mine, it's mine. Oh, that luscious meat. Under that, the blindingly white rice covered in delicious juice. Check something.
Smell? Chow time?
Since someone's staring at me, turn around. The red cape guy is on his knees, glaring at me with the fury of 1,000,000,000 suns. See, it's hard to eat with all that hate being aimed in my direction. I can hear his stomach too. It's run like a wild animal, so he's hungry just like me. I mean, it doesn't matter which option it is, but it's like, sure, we can share the steak bowl. Like, I'm not gonna go back and thing.
I'll give you some too. If you stop glaring at me like that.
Let's ball out to him. I can't keep my hands from shaking in regret as I offer the precious gift of my meat to the subtle stranger. I don't want to do this. Really don't want to, but I can understand the pain that comes from being so close to steak, only to have it cruelly snatched away. I've been fought over it. I understand the depths of his love of beef. And then the bowl shakes as I hand it out to him. Red cape guy swallows hard and reaches out. He suddenly snatches his hand back at the last moment and suddenly stands up.
Make fun of me. I'm not taking your pity.
Yes, but you'll take my steak. Good, you'll do. Alright, it seems like my position of my headphones are a bit better now. It's gone. Now I can eat without any regrets. Can't hold back my excitement as I tear off the lid from the super special steak bomb. Beautiful presentation. This is the kind of thing you don't see the real eye on both the owner and Aika-chan are at their very best. The marbled fat of the steak looks even more alluring than usual. I must have it, it consumes me. Just looking at it fills me with joy and I'm near the point of placing it on the ground and bowing to it. Having to eat with split chopsticks is annoying, but here comes the first bite. Wait, what? Is she gonna wake up? Oh, she's back at Junes. Never mind.
Dude, why are you passed out on the floor holding a convenience store bag?
Is this Junes? Yosuke? Wait, what's going on?
Where's my steak bowl? Steak bowl?
You mean that crushed food packet you had? We threw it away, duh.
You were gonna eat something you found in the TV world? You're really brave.
There's more than just Yosuke and Yukiko here. You couldn't see it too. And Kanji couldn't Rise-chan and Teddy? Even Naruto couldn't see her. When did they all get together?
Oh, so the case...
It's solved. Yes, thoroughly.
Huh?
Wait a second. It's solved. All of it.
While you were chasing yourself.
Okay, so the first gag ending we got, joke ending we had was Kanji, where he basically like went through the entire like story himself and then like didn't realize that he just defeated them. Now this one is nothing but like steak.
Jeez. You really are tough.
Well...
Job's over. You can go get some steak.
Yukon smiles kindly. No, he doesn't. His eyes aren't smiling. Not at all. So I turn around to look at everyone else. They all have the same look. Their mouths are smiling, but they're looking down at me coldly. Look up at the sky to escape their glaring and laugh painfully to myself. So hungry, steak. Yep, that's the joke ending, I guess. Yep, alright, 74% through. And we've still got 2 more characters and Chie's thing to do, so we'll load up scene 6 again. We should be able to fast forward through it.
This is insane.
What's weird is like this here is like where it says like, if it was not skipping to the next path selection, it would be much better because it would just like, I wish it would just skip red text. Like, this would be better if it... This would be better if I could skip red text instead of it being the next path selection. Because this only allows me to skip through the stuff that I've already read. So now we're gonna go keep looking for the girl.
No, bad. I need to focus on Teddy cuts over Teddy. I mean, just Teddy. I gotta stop getting sidetracked and go to the announcement room.
Someone to shut and force myself to turn away at the temptation of steak. Goodbye, I have special steak bowl. I love it as I'm meant to be for now. Once this case is resolved, I'm gonna treat myself to a steak bowl as a reward for my hard work.
Here I go.
Something motivated by anything I felt today. That doofus in the cape. Who could he be? So we're not gonna meet Akihiko up again? Council room should be on the 3rd floor of the classroom building, but I somehow end up on the 1st floor of the practice building by the music room. How do I go downstairs when I was trying to go up? This is all because of those stupid invisible walls. To go all the way around the stupid school to get her anywhere, it makes me so sad. Whatever the reason, I have to go into this room now. I swallow hard. But there's another one of those monitors in there, and another fight waiting for me.
Next opponent.
Yeah. Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. While I was running around, I calmed down and I've come to a realization. I've been forced to fight Yukun and Yosuke. Came to the TV with one more person.
No use worrying about it.
So she's thinking it's going to be Yukiko next. Which again, spoiler alert, it pretty much is. It's because I think so far we've fought all of them. They seem to be like our first opponents all the time. Now that should be under the enemy's control when we see each other. If you don't find out, be able to look Yukun and Yosuke in the face again. They trusted me with solving this case. Make up my mind to enter the music room. As I expected, the large monitor near the ceiling blinks on when I shut this door behind me. Again, it's sitting in that weird get-up. I'm used to it by now.
I was getting tired of waiting for you.
And you should have made it easier to get to where I was going. These walls are a pain in the ass.
Is someone angry? Then let's get right to it. Bring out the next challenger!
Calm myself down while the smoke fills the room. Part of me hopes that it isn't her, but another part of me knows there's no one else that it could be. We already know what's going to happen. Smoke clears, sure enough, it was the person I expected most to see.
Yukiko.
Yep. Alright, maybe one last time. So him and his wife got married in 2014. They had a daughter, and she divorced him a year later. He reconciled the differences Katy Perry's released a new song and they reckon it's directed Orlando Bloom. Something about like, oh, so it's like she's basically, she's, you know, yeah.
Who's that Pokemon?
Alright. Got some really nice cookies actually. They're like chocolate chip, but they also have salted caramel things in them as well. Really, really nice. It's so weird. Like, the first time that I tried salted caramel anything with these macarons that a chef made here, and they were really nice, and nothing since then that I found that was salted caramel based is as good as that was. And yeah. These are at least good.
I finally found you, Chie. This all happened so suddenly that I was getting nervous.
And they're loaded with chocolate chips as well. These cookies are really good. That's right, my best friend Yukiko was there. She looks alright, but like Yukon and Yosuke both did, but
I was so worried and scared without you. I couldn't even go another step. I can't do anything without you, Chie. Please, Chie, protect me. Well, of course I'll protect you.
Voice is calm and she's not attacking me like I had expected her to. Well, the voice had said mean things right to my face. I sense that she's going to try something nasty, huh? Don't know how to explain it, but this isn't right. Yep. Like, these are loaded with chocolate chips. Smiles kindly like she usually does and continues on.
It's so good to know that. I knew I could count on you. After all, you want me to keep depending on you, right? So you can feel superior.
There it is.
You act like my best friend, but you're just using me, aren't you?
You could say exactly what my shadow had said last year, when it was the embodiment of a weakness trying to destroy me. To hear them again from Yuko herself makes it so much more painful.
There was a time when I thought that, but that ended last year.
It's about the past. Face my true feelings, the ones I didn't want to see, and I overcame them. I'm going to lose myself just from hearing them again. Yuko gets a troubled expression like she's dealing with a difficult child.
It's okay, Chie. I'm completely worthless. I exist for you. If you abandon me, I can't go on. My dependence on you is my only redeeming quality. Stop that! Don't say those things about yourself.
This is not Yukiko. It's not Yukiko. Even though I know that Seeing her face and hearing her voice when she says that makes me remember again the cavalier relief I felt when I knew that Yukiko envied me.
Just the way you want me to be, Chie. No, that's not true. Stop saying that.
Don't want this all at all. I cover my ears to keep from hearing any more of it.
But didn't you create this world because you wanted to hear that? I created it. I like you, Chie. How fragile your heart is. How twisted with jealousy you are. Everything about you is so pitiful.
Her methods of slowly cornering her prey are exquisite. Does the carnivore stand a chance against Snow Black?
She hears research on announcement Yukiko registers a fan. Graceful pose so elegant and feminine, I could never mimic it.
We're like Beauty and the Beast. Come, Chie, my loathsome beast.
This one actually calms me down a little. This is not Yukiko. This must be part of those rules to make me faint. Wish I am the person I am now, and even the person I was back then would never wish for Yukiko to be like this. Tell myself that I'm ready for the fight. Researchan's joyous shout echoes through the room.
The catfight of the century is about to begin. Let's see your claws.
Maybe this one doesn't matter. It's so weird to see her pose, like, the way that it is. It's like her knees are bent inwards. It just looks really uncomfortable. Because obviously, like, if someone, like, lands incorrectly, like, you know, that's not, like, I remember, because I watch wrestling a lot, when Seth Rollins landed poorly, and he landed, like, on the side of his, like, he landed, and his knee bent to the side, like, that's an easy way to, that's an easy way to, like, what do you call it? Got the meditator laughs even more nasty before cutting up the transmission. There's a mountain of things I want to say, but right now I need to focus on Yukiko. I fought against her. No matter what the reasons were, I fought my best friend.
Yukiko, are you okay? I'm sorry I couldn't go easy on you. Chie? Oh, thank goodness. You're back to normal. Huh? I knew something was wrong, or you never would have said those things.
She believed in me. The fake me must have said some horrible things to her. Can't even say thank you or I'm sorry. I feel like if I do, I'll start crying. Instead, I clenched my fist, the same fist that I had used to hurt Yukiko.
Yukiko, hear me out. I think I'm starting to understand how this world works.
Tell her what had happened to me up until now, about how the rules say only the winner can leave the area and that Yukon and Yosuke are both safe. But I'm trying to reach the announcement room right now in pursuit of a suspicious girl that was with Teddy.
Girl lying about being the student council president? That does sound suspicious. There's no way anyone would make an honest mistake like that. If she's lying, it means she knows this isn't the real world. So I have to think she's related to all this somehow. Then why did she bring us here? Huh? You know, that's a good question.
Even if she was the one behind this, why would she single us out by name? Neither me nor Yosuke know who she is. How could someone we've never met choose us for this?
Behind this, she must have some plan in mind. Something she wants to accomplish by holding this Grand Prix. A plan, huh? See how we've been forced to fight? I think this Grand Prix is necessary for whatever reason. But what would she gain from making us fight like this? I don't get it.
Who chosen that means that whoever's doing this obviously knows about the investigation team and personas. We solved the case, so why now? Don't tell me, is it revenge? Even then, this seems like a little too roundabout.
Oh, that reminds me. There was someone else who seemed really weird. He had this red cape on, and he looked super suspicious. A red cape? Whoa, no need to get all excited. Anyway, we can find all
Yeah, I guess we won't see the red cape. I want to check.
some answers out of
I'm
whoever's
curious
there.
now.
Who is that?
luck.
Believe it. Just hearing her say that makes my heart swell with emotion. Yukiko's eyes are calm, and just looking at her encourages me. Now I thought of my friends that I had entered the TV with. All that's left now is to head to the announcement room. I tighten my fists. I should have checked that really quickly. I thought I already did something. Okay, never mind. Fine, I'm gonna put my footprints all over his stupid face.
Hi, Chie-senpai, can you hear me? Senpai! Is it Chan? Is this the real one?
Isn't over the PA system. The voice is echoing directly into my mind. There's only one thing this could be. It's Risa-chan's persona.
I'm so glad. Ever since this weird fake Teddy kidnapped me, I've been all alone. The others are...
See, I thought we would get an explanation, like with this, like with the whole Risa thing, but I guess she wouldn't really be able to fight through anything because she would just be captured. That's probably all that would have happened, like, because she is a playable character, so maybe she has a bigger role in Ultimax's story. Tell from her voice that Risei-chan is courageously wiping away tears. Really is the real Risei-chan. She wasn't really trying to insult us after all. I feel so much relief that I almost tear up too.
He was watching me this entire time, so I couldn't use my persona. Good thing I got in touch with you. Are you okay, Chie-senpai? You're not hurt, are you? I'm fine, but what did you mean by being watched? Are you okay?
I also don't know how she was able to engage in full-on conversations while, like, Risei-chan tells me what had happened to her up until now. Turns out that once the first half of Golden Week was over, she came back to Inaba from the city, something bumped into her and she fell into a TV. When she woke up, she was trapped in the room she was being kept in, and Teddy was watching her the entire time to make sure she didn't use her persona. And how many times she asked Teddy why he did it, he would ignore her questions and laugh. But Teddy had suddenly left the room to look for something, and Risei-chan finally had a chance to get into contact with someone. I guess Risei-chan's voice over the PA system was actually Teddy using her voice too. Why Teddy suddenly left her alone is a mystery, but it's good to know that I can rely on her persona. Risei-chan has a special persona that can communicate with others, find people, and even ask. Thank you, Hulk. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for stopping by. Hope all is well. We are slowly but surely making our way through Persona 4 Arena's storyline. I was hoping to finish it today, but I don't think that I will. Still got 2 more characters to go, and I'm like maybe nearly halfway through Chie, I think. Hopefully we can get through it. At least that's what I'm trying to do anyway. Nova told me to follow you. Interesting. I thank you for the follow. Yeah, I know who Nova is. I'm glad that you, Is Nova online right now? I don't think he is. Or is he? I don't know. No, he's not online. I thought he was. Okay. Thank you for the follow anyway. I greatly appreciate it. Hope you're having a good time zone today. Looking to everything we can't figure out. Is that why she was being held hostage? I guess kidnapping her was a pretty smart move on our enemy's team. Should ask her as much as I can while she can still communicate with me like this. Fix this up again. Keeps flying all over the place. Yeah, we're just cruising along through story mode. How do I explain story mode? It's like visual novel, but then there's voiced parts, but then there's also fighting in between. So it's a bit of everything, really. Reading, watching and fighting.
Can you tell where Teddy is? Yeah, are you going to go after him?
I'll have to let Nova know when I next see him.
There was this girl I didn't recognize with him. She might be the cause of all this. Alright, let me take a look.
This is a good test to know that stuff is working. He was on your stream today. Ah, nice. Yeah, it's nice to see that stuff's working again, because I had a few technical issues happening, so my alerts are working, my stats are updating, so that's a good thing. What were you streaming? What were you streaming today? Ah, Fortnite. I wonder how much time this will take. Better comment on about that, but the results came back in seconds.
There he is. But I sent something.
Yeah, that's pretty popular at the moment because of the Simpsons update. Although it looks kind of hard. In some aspects, it looks like it's harder than some of the previous seasons.
What is that?
If there's like a difficulty in Fortnite.
It doesn't seem human either.
Oh, it's just really fun, yeah. It's really popular at the moment. I've just been seeing a lot of, like... It's weird, because, like, Call of Duty just recently released a new game, but I feel like nobody... I don't think anyone's really playing it. Like, I mean, they're playing it, but it's like... I think it's just a lot of... Like, I only play Rivals in terms of multiplayer stuff, Marvel Rivals, and I had a... you know, they recently updated stuff, Fortnite's recently updated, Call of Duty's recently updated. I'm sure there's a few other things too. It just seems like November is like the busy point.
Are you talking about that fake president? That's gotta be cheese.
That is your favorite game, Marvel Rivals. It's the only one that I play, but I enjoy it, but I had really bad placement. Oh, yesterday's stream was just not good. I kept getting DC during my placement games, so I lost like 2 or 3 of them because of disconnects. And I got D-ranked all the way to bronze again, so I'm grinding for the next 2 months whenever I do that. I do quite like the game, but it does get a bit like... Yeah, it happens. Today, it was just there, the internet. The internet just went and kind of just crapped itself at the worst possible convenience, so... This stuff with invisible walls, making us go nuts while talking to each other, there's no way a normal person could do this. Yeah, I usually try to play once a week. As a multiplayer game, but sometimes I'll play more often. Not like the greatest player of all time in the game, but I also play for enjoyment. And just ranked is... Quick matches like sometimes too easy. Ranked can sometimes be too hard or annoying, but I'd rather play on ranked than play just in random quick matches. But hey, it's the first time that they did placement games, so it's like at least I can say that it was kind of out of my control. So we'll just have to do better next time. I really, really want to make it to gold. Like last season, I was maybe... I think at least 3 or 4 times I was like 1 game away from gold. And yeah, you just... If you lose a couple, then you kind of just flounder. Yeah, granted I don't play it consistently, but that's probably another reason why. Like, she's really maybe the culprit. After thinking that far, I suddenly remember someone else. Who are your mains in, who do you main in Rivals? So I play a couple. Punish is my main guy, but Cap for tank, Cloak for heals, although I've been trying Invis more. I can play Scarlet, can play Venom, And Namor, I've been playing Namor as well, because I really like Namor's team up with Hela.
Hey, Rise-chan, is there someone else besides us in this school? I saw a dude in a weird red cape. He up and jumped out of the window. Who does this? Well, apart from our usual group, I only sense shadows here. But be careful.
It's a fun game to play though, for sure. I feel like if I kept playing more consistently, maybe I could be better. But I mean, I've tried. I've done stuff where I've played only once a week and I've still ranked up the same. But there's only so much that I think I can like put up with before I just like, oh, I need to like take a break from it because of just like not every game I play great in, but like even when you do play well, like some other thing comes up, so it's kind of just like, oh, you.
Are there some little ones too?
You know, like, I don't know.
Those silhouettes of students.
Sometimes I just need to lock in, I guess, and just focus on playing, but it's hard. You main Hulk, Moon Knight, Scarlet, Loki. Nice. I mean, outside of Scarlet, I probably. I found that I stick to characters that have like an ult and 3 abilities. I see Moon Knight's like HUD in the bottom right corner with all the abilities on there, and I'm just like, I cannot like figure out how to. It feels like there's too many options. Too many options of things to do, and so I think like 2 or 3 main like abilities plus an ult seems like it's more manageable for me. But when I see like something like Moon Knight or Gambit that has like a lot of abilities, it feels kind of intimidating. I know that Moon Knight can usually get like a lot of kills very easily and ult build up very fast, but I feel like you still kind of have to be good at it. Like,
Well, I'm not worried about the small fry. Wait, does that
Scarlet is definitely fun though. I do like playing Scarlet. The only thing I need to figure out better is ulting at the right point, like, and sometimes I'll get a good ult, but other times it just won't play out. You either have to like use it as a distraction or combine it with like other ults to be like, hey, like if you don't deal with like me while I'm hovering around here, I'm gonna kill the team. But then if everyone else is ulting, it's like, well, you have to now start figuring out, are you gonna prioritize me or are you gonna prioritize the other persons? Because it's like, I like that aspect of it, but there you go. He did look and act pretty weird, but it didn't seem like a shadow.
I'm gonna deal with Teddy first. Rise-chan, can I ask?
I don't think I've ever played as Hulk or Loki, though. I know Loki can be a little bit... it's more like technical based, I guess. Like, knowing where to place his duplicates. Kind of like hiding in plain sight kind of thing. Like, I see a lot of people who play Loki, you know, just hiding amongst all the duplicates, and then sometimes you'll think that you've got the real one, but then they've made a duplicate on top of that. It seemed like a very troll kind of healing character, but if you know how to play Loki, you know how to play Loki. So it's one of those. It's just a fun little.
Sure thing.
He's the trickster for a reason. Pull up research Chan's navigation and begin running. It seems that she can see where the invisible walls are. Thanks to her, I was able to find the room I needed without running into any more of them. Work research Chan.
Is this it? Well then, here I go.
So I feel like I need to learn more characters. Although I still have a good amount of variety that I can... I probably just need to improve on Sue a bit. And maybe Cloak. Like, my healing, I can heal, but like I don't get the optimal healing the way that I see a lot of other people get that. So it's like I feel like if I play support, I need to either one, be a bit more aggressive, or two, be a bit more like aware of when my abilities are active and stuff.
Okay, will do. Good luck in there, Chie-senpai. Thanks!
Give her a quick salute, even though she isn't really here with me. But I hear a giggle, I guess you could see me away. But yeah, I think after yesterday's stream, like Rivals, I think giving it a good week just before I come back to it, I think that's better. So that way I don't have to worry about too much about thinking about the game and stuff. I think that's probably better. It's probably a lot better to just give it some time to calm down and then go back to some ranked and try it again. Because I think I can get there, but considering they didn't nerf Namor, they buffed Cap, Cloak got a buff, or at least got more health. Invis got a buff. Venom, I don't know if they touched Venom. Although I guess with Spider-Man being buffed, Venom kind of gets a buff because then it's like, well, if you have them with the team up, they probably like get some benefit from that. So that's the one cool thing that I like about Rivals is even if your character doesn't directly get a buff, they still have some benefit. So when Daredevil came out, yes, I get the smoke grenade ability upgrade from that, but like it was kind of like you felt like you were being rewarded. It was like, oh, if someone's playing Daredevil, it feels like you kind of get rewarded for playing Punisher because you can help them out a little bit. So I love the team up system. I think that's a fun thing to add that a lot of other games don't really have, like with partnerships and stuff. I mean, Overwatch doesn't have that, but if they did a system like that, I think it would work really well. I would actually feel like I would quite like that. So when worrying about it, make my mind up to open the door. Two inside the classroom, turn around in surprise. Go with Teddy's the one I saw earlier, the one calling herself the student council president. Now that I get a closer look at her, she's a real beauty. I mean, even I can see it.
I finally found you. I hope you're prepared.
I don't know, I do quite like the game, but I need to...
You're that Chie-san who's fighting in the Grand Prix, right?
Who are you? Why are you holding this ridiculous tournament? We've been through hell today, you know. You're gonna give me some answers right now.
Ooh, you're so cool, Chie-chan. Just like a police officer.
His voice is sarcastic and slimy, not like his normal voice at all. Must be like everybody else was, controlled somehow. Yeah, I bet this fake president girl's the one doing it, so...
You're being tricked.
Hang on a second. Oh, Teddy's being tricked? Oh, great. A second.
for my sweet, delicious bear claws.
What? I'm not interested in your meat at all.
No, I'm pretty sure bear claws are a pastry, right?
You're sweet, huh?
Yeah. Keeping my stomach, not my brain. Didn't mean to say it that at all, I swear. I mean, that totally made me sound like someone who kills people to eat them, and I don't, okay?
She's gonna eat me.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure bear claws are like a pastry of some sort.
Actually, you're the one people are after.
So you remember it from the
Hots for you,
the Weird Al Yankovic Albuquerque song. Where he kept asking them about, like, did they have any of this? And it's like, no, we don't have any of this. Do you have any of this? No!
Huh?
Hanji likes you too. Of course he would though, since you're a very manly girl. Even Sensei, he told me you're the cutest.
Hey, what are you saying?
Wondering what kind of insult he was going to say next, but I wasn't expecting to try and flatter me to death. Even though I know he's not in control of what he's saying, I can't keep from blushing. He smirks like he can read my thoughts and continues his words of praise.
Than the famous idol Rise-chan, the ace detective Now-chan, and the beautiful innkeeper Yuki-chan.
Oh shit, oh that's right, I forgot about that, yeah. She doesn't like being called cute. Like, I think by the end of her story, like, we kind of think, but that's because you can enter into, like, relationships with characters, but in a general sense, she doesn't like being called cute. She likes being the tough, kind of like, I'ma fight everything type of character.
You're the cutest of them all. Everyone said so. Did you know you even have a fan club?
Because what's happening here is basically, they're in the TV world, and what happens is, how do I put it, like, the person that looks like they're going to be fighting is projecting certain things onto them, but they're, like, not actually saying them. It's kind of like being manipulated, I guess.
Chie-chan, you're blushing. You look so happy.
So in Chie's case, they make fun of, like, oh, she doesn't like being called cute. In Yukiko's case, they always talk about her needing to, like, have a prince to come rescue her.
There's no way that
Yosuke with his, Kanji with his, like, oh, he likes to do things that, like, he likes to knit and he likes to do all that sort of stuff. Naoto, like, not wanting to accept, well, not wanting to accept, but more so just, like, the issues with her job and stuff, kind of thing. I get it now. Instead of a direct insult, he was trying to build up my hopes and then pull the rug out from under me. I knew he was going to try that, but it still hurts. Whether he can see my anger or not, Teddy looks at me with pity and frowns.
group is full of unusual people who are all so pretty. You're the only normal one of us with nothing special about you at all. But I think it's okay to be normal. It's like you know your place in life. You shouldn't dream of being extraordinary.
What kind of thing is this? Yeah, that's basically like what it is. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I don't think you can simply just dream of being extraordinary and make it happen. Like, you kind of just... You can't even, like, force it to happen. You just kind of have to do the... I feel like everybody is normal in a general sense, and it's like they just do what they feel like they need to do, and then that gets put onto them being extraordinary, not necessarily like yes, people work hard, people train hard, study hard, etc. But I feel like that is like they would consider that as their own feeling of normal, and then what everyone else puts on that person is what they consider extraordinary. So like if I was to use an example of this, it's like, okay, well, I'm doing streaming because I feel like this is what I want to, I want to stream, and like I feel like you can't just simply like proclaim and believe yourself to be extraordinary, but you get told that by other people, or it sort of just happens, I guess. I'm not saying that I'm like extraordinary or anything, but like in a general sense, like I feel like we have to, like, we're doing what we feel like is normal, and the way that others perceive is what makes people extraordinary in some ways. Because I'm sure that if everyone could be extraordinary, we would all probably try and do that, but I think you kind of have to just... when someone plays a sport, they're... in some ways, it's almost just normal for them to try and do that, and then, like, maybe, like, after, like, showing some things, like, I don't really know how to put it. Not lying, so why is it trembling? That makes me sound like I don't believe it. Teddy senses my agitation and smirks even harder. Like, I'm not saying, like, Michael Jordan, for example, was like, oh, I'm just gonna play basketball like I normally do, and then just... It's like, he had to train hard and think to get to that point. But then once you get to the point where you are performing it sort of just becomes normal to keep performing that way. Like, it's not like he would just all of a sudden be like, I'm just gonna turn it off. I'm just gonna turn the switch off for this game. It was like, you get to a point where it becomes the new normal to play at that higher level, and then everybody else can then be like, hey, like, this is like the proof that makes someone like an extraordinary anything, I guess.
Didn't your mother tell you not to lie?
That's at least how I kind of look at it. Like, everybody starts out as a normal streamer that just wants to stream on thing, and then as you keep growing, you just kind of see what people's reactions are and
Step on anyone to reach that goal.
use that as the platform or the momentum to keep going higher. That might be what it is. If you hear any more of this, I'll give in to the enemy's tricks. Teddy is an enemy's right mind. It's being controlled by the enemy. Because I don't think that it's not like... Because if that was the case and people were just born extraordinary in the first place, that would mean, like, anyone who was famous, if they ever had children, that person would already be just as, sort of famous or whatever. But it's like, no, it's... How often does it happen where you see children of, like, really famous people that just live normal, ordinary lives in comparison to...
It's pointless to argue with you when you're being controlled.
In some cases it makes sense, because I remember people were talking about, like, Michael Jordan as well, and it was like, oh, his children don't play his children don't play basketball or whatever, and it's like, well, the reason that they don't play basketball is because they're too busy running the business, and it's like, to me, the profitable part of that is the business now, like that's the legacy, that's the legacy now. The legacy is the brand, the legacy is
Let me bring you
is
to your
that.
senses first.
So they don't need to live up to the pressure of playing, because I would envy someone who had to, like, live up to that big of expectations, so maybe they just figured there's not really any point in trying to live up to those expectations, because it's almost impossible to do that. So just carry the legacy on to the next, carry on the legacy through the brand. Like, I think LeBron's son is playing right now. I'm not sure how good he is compared to him, like, when he was started, but, like, that's gonna be another situation where his son's gonna get compared to him for the rest of his life, and he probably will not have the same accolades that he does. It's just not. You can't just it's not the same thing. You just can't. Because there'll always be that comparison there. How many people can say that they're, like... I don't know how many people can say, like, that they overshadowed their more famous, like, parent. 'Cause it seems like it's one of those hard things that people just can't overcome. Message. That's just the weather app. Never mind. I thought I was getting a message on. Gotta keep an eye on. There might be a package arriving in a couple of days. Expecting the Tomb Raider collection, the second one, to arrive.
Aren't you guys friends?
Already got 1 through 3, but we'll play 4 through 6 at some point as well.
What are you talking about? You're the one who dragged us into this.
Can't help but argue back at this self-proclaimed student council president. It sounded so harsh that I surprised even myself. No, this isn't good. You need to calm down.
What? Gee, John, why are you picking on Miss President?
Teddy, are you still being controlled? She set you up as a host of all of this. You even had to wear a silly costume.
Hold it right there. You've already got it wrong. Look, Chie-chan. Take a good, close look at me.
Huh? What am I looking at?
Can't you tell?
I think I'm hearing something, but I don't know what it is. Keep thinking I'm hearing like a door opening or something.
You mean that general is someone else?
Bingo! Miss President wouldn't believe me, so we were going to go find that imposter and prove my innocence. Jeez, though, I can understand Miss President making that mistake since she's never met me before. But it's like totally way lame that you couldn't tell us apart.
Dude, stop talking like that. You're confusing me.
Hang on. Okay, now I am most definitely hearing something. Give me a second. Might be on the roof, maybe. Must have been on the roof. This sounded like Peter Platter or something. No idea. No. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Maybe it's nothing. Let's see. I just kept hearing this knocking, and it sounded like. It definitely sounded like metal on something on metal. Alright. Never mind. I'll be okay. be a cat outside, who knows. That's the other thing I've been noticing as well. There's been birds flying around. Like, we have like a pergola outside, and sometimes they've spotted birds. Killed. When I say killed, like, not even that it was like, how do I put this? They were, like, ripped apart kind of thing. Still remember that day. I thought maybe it could have been birds, but it did sound like something was somewhere. There's another Teddy walking around here. Why would somebody be imitating Teddy on purpose? Just thought I would investigate in case it was something outside, but turned out it wasn't. Probably just it's not windy outside. It's not raining, so it's not any of those. We don't have any pets, but just because we don't have any pets doesn't mean that everybody else around here doesn't, because we get cats that walk around and do stuff all the time. She looks straight into my eyes as she says this. I can tell that she's not lying. My intuition is strong. But then there's something that doesn't add up. Decided to throw it right at her and see how she reacts.
Why did you lie about being the student council president?
Yeah, that's the other thing as well. I think she's on there lying. Well, we already know why she's lying, but...
Lie? I'm not lying. But the student council president we just elected is a guy. Are you really a student at Yasugami? What's your name? What class are you in? Who's your teacher? Name? Class?
Chie-chan, you shouldn't interrogate her like that.
I wish I could believe her, but there's too much that seems...
Yeah, well, we already know how Labras got here in the first place. There was, like, the mysterious voice, which is always usually, like, the villain. But we didn't get an explanation of who they were or any of that, so I guess we're gonna find out when we get to Ultimax's store.
And you made everyone say those horrible things. What are you up to?
This girl has to be a Persona user. I've been ready for a fight against her this whole time, but instead of challenging me, she turns pale and falls silent. Doesn't have an ounce of aggression in her. Certainly wasn't what I was expecting. All I can do is wait for her to answer.
I don't know my name. I can't remember what class I'm in either. Huh? I don't understand it myself. Now that I think about it, I don't even know why I'm here. How could you... Are you serious?
She doesn't even know her own name. She didn't realize that until I pointed it out. How could that be possible? Doesn't seem like she's lying, but I'm not sure if I can believe her or not. Seeing me lost in thought, the girl looks at the ground with a pained expression.
It probably looks like I'm trying to lie my way out of this.
Yeah.
No matter how much I tell you I didn't do this.
Again, we did get the backstory, but, of Labras, but I believe her memories were wiped after, once she got into here. That she turns her back on us. From behind, she seems so frail that it's shocking.
Hey, wait! Where are you going?
So it's one of those things where I didn't like that this was how the story ended. It was basically like, hey, here's a part 2. Like, you got an ending for the story, but you didn't get, like, the whole thing. You basically just got that the investigation team was on the case, that the Persona 3 team was going to investigate and wanted us to keep out even though we weren't. And then it was like you got left on a cliffhanger with the boss where you just kind of... This game looks like something like Marvel vs. Capcom Digimon. It's made by the same people who drew Guilty Gear. I think they did Blaze Blue as well. And they also did Dragon Ball FighterZ. Yeah. And this is a Persona game, so Persona is, if you've not played a Persona game before, well, this is like the fighting game version of that. So it's a VN. Well, this is a visual novel, but then we have some voice sections and then the fighting.
For the announcement room. I'm gonna prove my innocence myself.
So I guess it's kind of a bit of everything. Like the newest Digimon game, is it Time Stranger? I think it is. That game is probably like the normal Persona games are not like this. They're turn-based RPGs.
Sorry about it, Teddy. We'll see you.
Miss President!
But this is the arena story mode. The Ultimax story mode is like part 2 of the story, so we're trying to get through all this other stuff. Girl shakes off Teddy and darts out of the classroom. No idea what to do. I can only stand there and watch as she leaves.
Chie-chan, you have to hurry after her!
Yeah, this is a spin-off.
She can't use
A spin-off to the others.
She'll be in trouble if she meets anything dangerous.
She can't use a persona. Wait, then how did she get into this world?
Huh? Oh, you're right.
Although the cool thing is that like unlike like Final Fantasy, you can pretty much pick up any main Persona game and play it without having this one. You really can't because it's like a sequel to the other stuff. But like a mainline Persona, like 3, 4, 5, etc. You can pretty much pick up the main game of that and then don't have to know anything about the others. Similar to the Final Fantasy games, they all take place on like different versions of Earth, I guess is the best way to put it. Even though they're numbered like 1 through 16, they're all separate. Since Teddy's mind was being messed with just a few minutes ago, I can rule out that he's the one behind it. The culprit has to be someone else. So far I've seen 2 people so far that look suspicious. The guy in the cape and the self-proclaimed student council president. When I first saw the guy, he was being blocked in by the invisible walls. I don't think whoever created these walls would let himself get trapped like that. That girl is obviously lying about being the student council president. Plus, Rise-chan sensed that she wasn't a shadow or a human. Puts her at the top of my list. What if I'm wrong about this? If she's not a Persona user, then... Yeah, I've not played a Digimon game in a long time. I do really want to pick up Time Stranger, the new one. I've heard that it's very good, and it seems like it's more down something that I did quite like Digimon Rumble Arena. That was like the Smash Bros. It was like a Smash Bros. Like clone, but with Digimon instead for the PS1? PS1 or PS2? Was it PS1 or PS2? Was it PS1 or PS2 for... I did quite like that one. And there was another game as well that I remember playing, but I got stuck. Yeah, the original was... Okay, so the original was PS1, the sequel was PS2. I remember playing the PS1 version more than the PS2 version, but I did like the PS2 version. I do remember... There was another Digimon game that was on PS1 where you had to like, I remember it because of... I feel like its name was Digimon... It was either just Digimon by itself or just Digimon Battle or something like that. It was like... All I remember is that there was a training ground and you could go, you could like have it push boulders, you could have it hit like a punching bag, you could train it in different ways. And you'd have to clean up its poop, you'd have to like, battle other Digimon, I cannot remember its name. I think it was Digimon something. Yeah, it was kind of like a free world game. I remember getting to a certain point and then I think I died to like a Skull Greymon or something like that. I remember because I didn't have a because I played it on the PS2. It didn't have I believe you couldn't save games the same way on the PS2 for PS1 games. So I would only get so far and then I'd lose again. Maybe I should go back and try and find it.
Someone drop her in here?
Because I liked Digimon the show probably more than Pokemon the show, but I played more Pokemon games as a kid than Digimon games. There's always been that competition between the two. Someone else is mimicking Teddy's appearance during all of this. I have a sudden realization. That girl is just a victim, then her shadow may have come out of it on its own. Dude, that would explain why we've never seen a place like this before when we've been in the TV world. My entire body suddenly feels cold. Could I have made a gross misunderstanding? I don't think there was anything else, like... I know some of the older Yu-Gi-Oh games, I never played those, but they were hard. I remember some of those early PS2 ones that they had like weird, like, it was like Duelist of the War of the Rose or something like that, or Duelist of the Rose. Like a tactical game. I think they even did Dungeon Dice Monsters at some point. Now that I think about it, I should have suspected that from the very beginning. Why didn't I think of that until now? I was confused because I was being forced to fight everybody, and my friends were all saying terrible things to me. Can't leave things like this. And then now this new Pokemon game seems like it's changed up a lot of stuff. It's not turn-based fighting anymore. They've made shinies really easy to get. You can... if you miss throwing Pokeballs at stuff, there's like a trainer guy that gives you back the Pokeballs that you lost, so that's actually kind of handy. Like, that's a cool feature to add. That way you don't keep having to rebuy stuff. Didn't listen to what she had to say, and I was being harsh for no reason. I'm sure I said something that really hurt her. I do remember playing Digimon Rumble Arena. I think 2 I played less, but the original Rumble Arena was very, very fun. If she meets her shadow in a state like that, things are going to get ugly. Really, really liked Rumble Arena. I think I finished story mode with like every character, just to see what would happen, because I remember fighting the... I think it was Reapermon was the... I think Reapermon was the final boss, because I remember he had a really OP, he had a really OP, he had a really OP, like, power. I think it was Reapermon. Yeah, it was the original one. I played the original. Now that I look at it. I think I played the second one, but I don't remember a lot about it. Those were the days. Fun times. And then they did All-Star Rumble, which I never played. I never played All-Star Rumble. So I have no clue how that one is. To be honest, there are some questions that just don't have any answers right now. But I can think about that later after I say that girl. Rushing out to the hallway, but she's already out of sight. But she did just say that she was going to the announcement room. And the other Teddy, like that girl Shadow, he's going to be there too. Please let me make it in time. I have to sprint like the wind. Let us go. Alright. To a huge detour, I finally arrived at the announcement room, or so I thought. It's like this room's turned into something completely different. First, it's almost twice the size of the real announcement room. Second, the walls are now made of huge glass panels, and it's obvious your brother... Sorry. You're going to sleep. To get some sleep, you have to wake up early tomorrow morning to stream at 11. Oh, 11 a.m. Yeah. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for all the chats, as always. And have a good sleep. Enjoy your sleep. And enjoy your stream as well. As expected, there were 3 people inside. So good. I appreciate anyone who comes into chat and stops by. I'll have to let Nova know that. So I appreciate when there's like crossover, like stuff, because that's actually how I met a few other people. So. Self-proclaimed student council president, and that girl's Shadow, or not.
How is this possible? Oh, you're finally here. She got
She looks like she's undead. Face? My face laughs at me. A mirror image of me was standing there.
Why is my shadow here?
This is also really early.
Suddenly appeared.
Usually, this is the last shadow that you gotta face.
Chase on? I thought you just beat me. Will the outsiders shut up and be quiet? My only business here is with myself.
Shadow turns her sharp golden gaze towards me. There's no mistake about it. That is my Shadow. I met her last year. But...
You became my persona, though. I don't get it. Why are you back again? It's because you're...
because I'm weak. It's the same thing all my friends were saying when I was forced to fight them.
Think your shadow will never be back to haunt you after you get your persona? Wouldn't that be nice? But no one can ever let go of their weakness. I'll stay inside, and I'll keep screaming your true feelings for everyone to hear. Wait, when the general said the Grand Prix was for me, he meant...
My friends weren't in their right mind a number of times ago. Didn't let it bother me at the time, but... was this place really born from my own weakness? No, I accepted my shadow. Am I so weak that it came out again? Are all the horrible things that everyone's been going through, are they all my fault?
Want to be a police officer? Why did the desire to protect those who are precious to you was only a cover story? What you really want is to be a hero, a shining force for justice.
guess I know so well laughs mockingly.
That's not true. That wasn't what I was thinking at all.
Are you gonna deny it again? That you're me?
Can't deny her. That's what the shadows do. They try to make the real person deny their existence, and they then try to take their place of the real one. I know that. I know that, but I can't stop my emotions. I was able to accept her as part of myself last year, but I can't right now. I mean, how can I just accept this was my fault? But I, of all people, did such horrible things to my friend. My vision blurs, my hands and legs tremble.
You're not.
Just then,
No, Senpai, don't listen to her. Lisa-chan?
turn around and meet Risa-chan's gaze. She's looking straight at me, meeting my eyes even though I'm so weak. The girl behind her is looking at me with worry too. Both of them have a look in their eyes that say they have faith in me. Then they must have heard whose fault all this is, who caused all the horrible things I had to go through. To go ask myself. But to know that I'm weak and my shadow goes berserk right now, will I make these two suffer even more? Do I want that to happen?
You're right. What?
The time when my shadow first came out, the time I had Yukun and Yosuke with me. Save because I wasn't alone. It's the same right now too. And
I won't deny any of what you just said. I do still wish to be a hero. And I do feel inferior to Yukiko and the others sometimes. Part of me loves how cool it would be to become a police officer. But that's not all there is to it. Wanting to protect her. That's my main reason. I can't let my friends down. Not after they accepted me for who I was. I'm not amazing like
Who's that
But that
Pokemon?
doesn't mean I can't be proud of myself. That's why I'm working at what I'm good at. What's so bad about that?
no one said so before I came here.
Sorry, I wish I could help you. But I'm sure you can save the others.
I believe in you. Good luck.
Everyone believed in me. They trusted me to do everything because I said I could. Even though they aren't with me right now, their trust in me is helping me to stand strong. So I should be able to take this on.
I want to protect Greasy-chan and that girl and everyone who's still at the school. Not because I want to be a hero, but because I love them. My weakness gave birth to you, right? Then I'll put an end to this right now.
Just gonna my shadow anymore. Now I'll end this for sure.
I won.
I managed to calm my raging shadow. I turned back to the other two girls. Let's ever protect them, right?
What was that all about? Yeah. I'm really sorry I doubted you.
This is something I quickly explain what just happened to the shaken girl. How in this world your repressed inner thoughts, your shadow separates from you. It appears in the form of your other self and tries all sorts of tricks to try and take the real person's place. Then again, in my case, I had experienced that once already and I should have been okay, but looks like I did it again.
The real cause of this is actually me. A shadow. A repressed self. I'm not surprised it hasn't registered. It is coming from left field for you.
I'd explaining things after all. If only someone smart like Naoto-kun was here right now, she'd be able to explain things a whole lot better. What's important isn't that this girl understands what happened, it's that I have to accept my shadow once more.
What the?
Light suddenly dropped, plunging the room into darkness, and a voice echoes through the gloom. That voice, that's not my shadow. What in the world's going on?
Teddy?
I realized that the fake Teddy was suddenly standing in the room without us noticing him. Where'd my shadow go then?
I get it. She was pretending to be General Teddy this whole time. Am I right? Looks like you'll be alone forever. No one can understand you. Huh?
Might look like Teddy again, but that tone of voice and way of speaking are nothing like what Teddy would say. What he's saying is a bit weird too. Maybe he's not actually talking to me. Could he be talking about this other girl? What could this mean?
Are you still going to keep deluding yourself? Delude? Whoa, wait a sec. Aren't you supposed to be my shadow? No, that shadow, it's resonating with Miss President. What? I'll show you.
So Red's flexing the fake Teddy smirks and snapped his fingers. So this is what I was meaning, like, before when we skipped Chie's dialogue, it was like skip to the next choice. But because there's no choices in this one, you can't skip to the next choice. So it would have been better if it was like, instead of skipping to the next text choice, it should have been skipped to the next unread text, like, similar to what Fate Samurai Remnant had, where you could skip scenes that had text that you hadn't seen, or at least it would differentiate it between it. This other girl's face, that's her shadow. She cries out, apparently in shock over seeing the shadow with robotic limbs. What's going on?
Wait, does this mean it was this girl's shadow all along?
Just distorted people's appearances and words. So was it just taking on Teddy's form this whole time? Just making my friends say things they didn't
That
mean.
other me just now.
It was the shadow turn. Shadow smokes at the perplexed look on the face.
I think I have such power. It's because I'm her and she's me. That's right. She's the real liar here. Don't be ridiculous. I didn't lie. Oh, please. Just look at me. I'm exactly like you. That's not true.
Shadow draws closer, making a point to show off her body. Has a mechanical body with large wing-like metallic parts. Jutting from her back, these wings turn to a giant axe that the shadow grabs from the air. Good looks away as if to try to find a way out. Take this opportunity to speak up.
Don't worry. There's no need to be scared. That's just a twisted version of you. Who's that Pokemon? The original person denied it. It'll be okay, but you need to calm down. A twisted version of her? She's the one that's twisted. You still refuse to know? Look at me and stop deluding yourself.
Shadow snaps her fingers. What's it going to turn into now? Bracing myself for the shadow to change, I don't expect what happens next. Shadow doesn't change what the girl does. Arms quickly change right before our eyes. Hands turn pale and smooth, becoming something inhuman. In seconds, she's the same for the shadow.
This president's body? What is this? Another illusion? I don't think so. I knew something was weird when I first sensed her.
Tries to hide the body from us, but she can't hide anything. The shadow sneers even more as the girl curls up on the floor, then spins the axis of Tornia. Even though the shadow has the same face as her, seeing her wield such a giant chunk of metal so effortlessly only shows how monstrous she really is. Shadow brandishes the axe in her hands without hesitation. That's when... Kanji-kun bursts in through the wall. Well, it looks like more he was thrown through it. He isn't moving an inch.
Kanji, you came to save us. Or not.
So Eustace is completely unconscious. A new voice. The voice I've heard somewhere before comes from the other side of the new hole of the wall. Oh. Oh, right. I guess this is when... Yeah, this is when Akihiko and Kanji fought each other.
You're that red cape guy from before.
Sure enough, the owner of that voice is the guy in the red cape. He steps into the room, brushing dust from his shoulders. See the one that blasted Kanji-kun in here? Then he is an enemy. Take an offensive stance, but he ignores me. Instead, he fixes his gaze on the girl in a shadow.
Another Labrys. Fine. I'll just calm them both down.
He smokes a couple and raises his fist. Who's Labrys is this girl's name? Sounds like he knows who she is. Who is this guy?
Who the hell are you? Why are you after us?
We've come to take you in. Would it clear things up if I mention the name Kirijo?
Shadow glares hatefully at the guy in the cape. The red cape guy takes off his hood and glares back at Miss President in a shadow. What does he mean by taking her in?
I'll never go back there. Damn it, get back here.
Girl suddenly runs out of the room, her shadow in hot pursuit.
Wait! Ugh.
The guy in the cape tries to follow, but he trips over Kanji, who's still on the floor. Kanji mumbles something in his stupor. Girl and her shadow are incredibly fast. They left just seconds ago, and I can't even see them anymore. The guy with the cape stands up annoyed and clicks his tongue. He just face planted. He doesn't seem that bothered by it. Doesn't that hurt? Aside from that.
Who are you, really? What did you do to Kanji-kun?
We had a battle between men. Could you turn down the challenge for the title of strongest man?
What are you talking about? What the hell are you up to, Kanji-kun? So many questions asked, I don't know where to begin. The guy turns his back to
I
me.
need to go after him. You're better off forgetting what you just saw.
Whoa, wait a second. That's all very well for you to say, but hey, I said wait!
Is that another word he runs off? Talk about a one-sided conversation. Couldn't he have at least said his name?
The guy is so bizarre. I couldn't sense him approaching at all, and I can't track his presence now either.
Researcher bites her lip in frustration. Doesn't look well. She must have been concentrating hard this whole time. Of course, she's been under a lot of stress up until now. I need to let her rest a bit.
Hey, Risa-chan, take care of Kanji for me. Huh? Are you going after him? Of course. No way I can leave that red cape weirdo or this president be.
She can't pursue them with her persona, then I'll catch up to them on foot. Basics of police investigation are in the legwork. You better be ready for when I catch up with you, Mr. Redkey. Even though we got him the joke ending, but I guess this is what happens after. Well, it's a separate timeline, I guess. Bit of running around to finally spot that conspicuous cape turning a corner on a hallway. It's really fast, I could barely keep up with him, but thankfully the gym should be up ahead, even though there's no way to be sure of that here. Good, I can take him on from here.
Hold it right there, Buster!
Really? Hey, you're seriously amazing. I always enjoy your streams. Your energy is next level. Would love to connect and hang with you out on more Discord. Feel free to add me on blah. Really? You made the account 6 minutes ago and you followed me 60. This is what's also stupid. You can tell, like, something's wrong. Like, they followed the account 16 seconds ago. The follow didn't even appear on my stream. It appears in my stats, but it doesn't appear in my activity feed. Nor did Seribot pick up on it. Yeah, it's not a legit person. Account created 7 minutes ago, with no picture. Following since a minute ago, but the follow didn't even count or go through my OBS. And it's always the same generic, like, things. See you later. Let me ban you so that other people don't deal with this anymore. Why am I getting these in a single player game, I wonder? Okay, that's just weird. Did he ever change a part? Yeah, it's weird. Like, my activity feed doesn't show a follow, but yet the Twitch stats show a follow increased. But Seribot didn't ban the bot. But then, obviously, it's an obvious bot because the account was made 6 minutes ago.
You're gonna tell me what's going on. Who is that Labrys girl? Is she really a machine? And why are you after her? What are you gonna do once you catch her?
What good would knowing that do?
What?
I'm here on a certain mission. You could even call it duty. My resolution is nothing like yours based on curiosity.
grabs his knuckles on the air behind him and that doesn't sound. Seems like there's another invisible wall keeping him from going on.
Ridiculous Grand Prix is still going on.
Wait, you mean...
Trying my hand to feel a wall there.
trapped? So...
That's what you get for coming after me so recklessly. The rule that one opponent must be defeated is still in effect.
She wants to like a delay for something. It's weird. It's not that someone came in, but well, the tournament's rules. You can't leave if you don't win it, fight and win. In other words, in order to keep following the girl, I have to fight this scary looking dude. He slammed Kaji straight through a wall. I'm sure this guy has to be a persona user too. Said he'd come to take her in. I'm guessing he came through a TV on his own too. Chance of beating this game? No, I can't doubt myself up to do this. I should put my cards and square off against him.
Alright, I accept.
Why are you willing to go to such lengths to catch up to Labrys?
I guess it's Miss President's real name.
I just know that she was in pain. I don't know if my reasons are better or worse than yours, but I can't turn my back on you.
I said that his eyes get even more intense. I just finished my note. I can't look weak in front of this guy. I glare right back at him. I've seen look in people's eyes before. I've seen it in people acting with determination that never wavers. In the eyes of my friends while we fought so hard all through last year. I can't look away from that strength of resolve. His expression softens slightly and he answers.
To answer your questions. What you saw was the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labrys. She was given a heart so she could use a persona.
A weapon? Then she really is a robot. And she's so cute. And she even sounds like a normal girl. So that's what her lost memories were about. And since she has a heart, she has a shadow too.
She has a shadow. Do you mean the thing where there's 2 of her?
I don't tell him about how this world works, especially with this about the shadows. I'm not great at explaining things, but I've already told Labrys not too long ago, so I should know what to say, I hope. Can the kid listens quietly, nodding now and again as if he understands everything I'm saying.
I get it now. The mastermind behind all this isn't Labrys, but her shadow.
I think that's it anyway. She didn't have any memories and thought she was the student council president. I wonder what's with this tournament. What could she have wished for to make this happen?
some suspicions about that. Labrys may have been forced to do some inhumane things while she was in development. Her original circumstances may be related to the setup of this Grand Prix.
Who's that
This
Pokemon?
tournament is a reenactment of what Labrys went through in her past?
Looks like you'll be alone forever. No one can understand you. All the shadow said. That's what Labrys had been feeling all this time.
She just wanted someone to understand how she felt. Is that it?
So that's why she made people fight against their friends, because she had to do in her past. So nobody could understand her. That may have been what the shadow was saying. Pretending it to, I didn't even try to believe what she was saying. Then my way of doing things wasn't great. I was starting to get lost in my own thoughts, but the Cape guy speaks up.
That's all I can tell you. If you still want to search for her, you'll have to defeat me to move on. What'll it be?
Search for the right words within me. I need to think it through before I say anything. See the strength in his eyes, waiting for me to say the same right thing. Can't say I'm doing this just because.
Labrys wished to make us go through what she went through. That means she wanted to be understood. She wanted someone to save her.
That's just your guess, though.
But if it's possible I'm right, then I can't abandon her. That's why I won't go back until I've saved her. Her heart is worth fighting for.
Looks straight into his eyes, and as I say this, he smiles. Even then, he's smiling. He suddenly seems a lot more menacing.
What's your name? Mine's Akihiko Sanada.
I'm Chie Satonaka, a third year at Yasugami High.
I like the fire in your eyes. Let's fight. See whose passion comes out on top.
hard fight, but
I won?
Looks like it.
Chris stands up and quietly speaks to me.
What are you gonna do when you get to Lambert's?
Well, I don't want to get to her. I need to answer this properly too. One, I can't half-ass anything.
You're gonna apologize for saying such awful things to her. But that's not all. I want to talk to her. Really come to an understanding with her. Even if things are too painful for you to endure on your own, you can still overcome them if you have friends to help. I know that, and I want to show her that too. That's why I won't let her be alone, no matter what.
I want to be strong and straightforward, but my feelings got ahead of my brain, and I couldn't say it the way I wanted to. I mean, it's kind of embarrassing, but that's honestly how I feel. Stand there sheepishly, but Akiko's expression softens and he smiles. It's not the same as the determined smile I had before. This is a kind one.
Remind me a little of my friends.
Your friends?
I'm sure you'll be able to do the right thing. Do what your heart tells you.
Then he takes off his cape and sits on the ground. Doesn't say anything more, but I can tell what he means. Hurry up and go to my place, that's what he's saying, right?
Okay.
Before I realized what I was saying. I mean, Akiko believed me. No, we just met. He's placing his faith in me. May not be the best talker, but we've communicated with our fists and we've come to an understanding. And all I can do now is run. Makes my heart, everything feels light. Should be able to reach out to do that now for sure.
I finally made it back.
While I was on the way, Risa-chan contacted me. Lapis and Shadow seems to have returned to the announcer room together. If they are together, then it most likely means that Lapis has been taken captive by the Shadow. If they're in the same place, then Akiko and I were made to fight just to buy them time. Luckily, Risa-chan says that she's already escaped to a different room. She's complaining about how heavy Kanji-kun is too. Guess he hasn't woken up yet. In any case, when I open this door, it'll be a one-on-one battle against the Shadow. Take a deep breath and open the door.
Miss President. Oh, Labris? Are you here? That man told you to come here, didn't he?
Alright, later a sharp voice calls out to me. See the speaker standing alone in the center of the room? See the Shadow? This is Lapis herself. So Shadow has to be watching from close by too. Can't let my guard down.
No, he didn't. I came here because I wanted to. the others. Well,
Iris reaches for the... Thank you for the 5 watch streak, Havoc. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for stopping by. For all small. We are ever so slowly getting through. We'll probably finish GA story today and get started on Igus's, but I don't see if we're gonna get like that much further. Just wait and see. Hopefully, I'm planning to finish this game tomorrow, like the story for the game tomorrow. We can do Ultimax, which is at least the second half with stuff that's actually new, but we'll see. At least that seems to suggest that watch streaks still work after what happened yesterday, which is, yeah.
I'm gonna run away. Just you watch me. If anyone gets in my way, I'll stop them all.
It's no use, she's not listening. She's completely worked up. Must be because her past was so painful, but I need her to calm down right now. Brace myself for the fight and get ready.
I'm sorry. I can't stop now. There's something I need you to know.
Saying hello to Ceribot before you say hello. I see how it is. It could be worse. Worse how? I was reading, didn't want to interrupt. Okay, that is at least a valid reason. I will accept it. She's not here. She wouldn't be able to answer you because she's not here today. She's not home at the moment. Yeah. Although that would also still work, because just because she's not here doesn't mean that I don't have a schmexy voice.
Why won't anyone understand?
So is that how it is?
Labyrinth?
Not to you, okay. That at least gives me some hope that somebody thinks so. Kneel down to talk to Labras is on the floor. The scenery beyond the glass wall begins to distort. It's just somebody's voice. It's not like I'm asking you out or anything. It's just a voice. Poor fun almost fell backwards. These things shaped like people are hanging everywhere. Giant furnace-like object in the center. You will admit the onesie is cute. Well, some people like furries, so I guess it attracts the furry community, right? What in the world is this? Don't tell me, is this what Lapras has kept hidden inside of Hard? When I come back to my senses, I notice that the shadow has appeared behind Lapras.
You get it? That'll never happen. You! Of course she sounds angry. It lies you after all. I... And wow, you didn't hesitate for a second to attack her. So you do want her to settle down. You want to make her feel the way you do. That's not true. You want the everyday wisdom girls to experience that you had to go through. Right? That's why we're in school, having a fighting tournament. You want to see close friends fight for their lives against each other. Because if they do that, then you'll lose. You want to make them understand. That ain't true.
Lapras clutches her head. To reassure her, but nothing I say seems to reach her. The shadow is the only voice she could hear. Shadow twists its mouth into a smile like it is whispering to Lapras' ear.
But it was all for nothing. You just left me more of an outcast than ever. It's all right, though. I'll take care of everything from here. You are me.
Yesterday's stream was so bad with the all the problems that were happening. So my computer shut down, and so I was like, okay, I was about to stream, and I figured, okay, surely me uploading a video on YouTube shouldn't affect the stream that much. And somehow it did. Not really. Well, it was... At first it was that, but then the internet, like... It was so... weird. Like, my game screen was still showing up, like, everything, like, normal. But yet, in-game, other people were seeing it like I was just doing nothing. But yet on my screen, I could clearly see that I was and my stream was showing that I was playing games. Like, I have the recorded video. But then I lost half of the stream, so my stream for like 7 hours yesterday. I only have a 26-minute video, like a 2-minute video, and then like a 3-hour video. Even though my OBS told me that the entire stream was still 7 hours. All it was doing was perma-buffering? Yeah. And yet, like... I thought, okay, once the upload's done, it'll fix itself. No, it actually still just did the same exact thing. So for some reason, in-game, I could see everything as if it was fine. I was doing no damage, but yet I could still kill people. I was still taking damage and still dying, and yet I'm wondering how that even works. So it was like picking and choosing when I would do stuff, and if it was perma-buffering, then yeah, I guess no one would have been able to see anything, but then, like, it finally looked like it stabilized itself. It was just like, it stayed, it was showing up normal, and then it went away again. And then the part that, like, where it was near the end of the stream for like the first hour or so, like the last hour or so, where actually like people were chatting and stuff, that doesn't exist. That part of the stream doesn't even exist. It doesn't exist. So I don't know how Twitch recognized that I had a 7-hour video. My PokeCatch stuff, which records, you know, you get so much money per so many minutes watching. That's still recorded, but yet I have maybe like three hours or 3.5 hours worth of Twitch footage that doesn't exist. But yet it did exist while I was live, so I don't know how that happened. And then, like, we reset the internet and it works fine now, which is why this stream is going on, but it does not make any sense why I recorded a stream and it told me that some of it didn't even get recorded, but yet it was still counting as live, and there were people active in chat talking, so, and I was able to respond and talk to them, so, you know, somehow it was live, but it didn't produce a VOD, I guess. And I figured that, like, once OBS had rebooted itself and finished trying to reconnect and kept saying it was successful, it was like, okay, it should be working fine now. There shouldn't be anything that's the thing, but it's like, no, the speed was still bad. Which couldn't be helped. So I guess the internet just decided to just bum out. Further letting me know that, like, yes, if I upload, you know, even with internet speeds and stuff, if I try loading up other streams while I'm streaming, it's almost impossible without things like that happening. So it's like, this is why I tell people, if they come in to watch for watch, it's like, I can't actually physically do that because, yeah, my stream goes like that. Or I buffer or something like that, so it's just like, some people still don't believe me.
Who's that Pokemon?
So we didn't have internet, and then the other thing too is, like, I then raided out, and then the internet cut out for some reason, even though it was the exact same way that it was before, so we didn't have internet for like another like 5 hours. And like everything's back to normal and better now, but it's still Should I go berserk? No matter how many times I see it, it's still overwhelming. Now's not the time to think about stuff like this. Lapras goes limp and falls to the floor. I stand between her and the shadow to protect her.
It's okay. Just wait for me.
Source from today's series of battles. So there's an immense power. Even worse, I'm all alone in this fight. It's unlike anything from last year. Surprisingly confident in myself. Of course I'm nervous, but I have a strong resolve and it makes up for any fear I might have. I mean, this is my wish after all. It's my dream to...
I'll make sure to protect you.
So I thought it like screwed up the watch streaks because I know that like if you stream multiple things in a row, sometimes it'll mess things up, other times it'll not, but I mean, what can you really do? Sometimes things just refuse to work.
If this is about wanting to protect someone, I damn well won't lose.
Your watch streaks never seem right anyway. I think the way it's supposed to work is you have to spend like a minute, like, in a stream. It seems like, because I know that someone popped in and popped out, but it was like, oh, it didn't count long enough, so... It was out of my control, but it's still just annoying. Try to keep consistent with all these things, but what can you do? Sometimes it's just things go wrong. At least it gives people like a 24-hour buffer of like, if you miss a stream, if you miss out on a stream, you get like 24 hours to like save it. Yeah. I know, but it's probably also got to do with like if you're not able to be in a stream or something. So it finally stops moving. Also sinking to my knees as the tension drains out of me. But Lapras is safe. She's still trembling behind me, but at least she's not hurt. I was able to protect her, right? And that was the other thing that happened too, like I spilled some water a couple of days ago. And like it seeped onto the, Wait, let you correct yourself unless you're raided into a stream with 50 people like Fox. Wait, Fox had 50 people watching? Wait, Oh, no, sorry, Fox rated in... Oh. Fox rated a channel with 50 plus people in it. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, it's up to her what she wants to raid, to be honest. Sometimes I do that as well, but usually it's like if there's literally like no one on that I'm watching. Sometimes I just need like thing to... Oh well.
Why did you protect me? Weren't you mad?
I guess that's the only other problem is like if there's a lot of people that someone's following and they're all streaming at the same time, it ranks them all on viewers. So it's like, oh well, if it ranks everyone on viewers, like that explains why like some of my streams don't get as much attention in terms of like viewership, because I'm probably like at the bottom of everyone's lists when it comes to that. And so it's like, yeah, you kind of have to have like a sustained like viewership count to then like stay consistent. But yeah, I was really angry back then after all. Didn't even try to understand what Lapras was feeling. Seeing Lapras with that blank look on her face is funny for some reason. I can't help but laugh. Wasn't saying anything against Surf or just saying that's way too many people for you. Yeah.
I wasn't mad at
Understandable.
Actually, it's you who should be mad at me. I said so many awful things to you. I'm really sorry. I could never be angry at you. I'm the one who did all those awful things.
Just looks over to the shot now. There is pain on her face. If she still can't completely accept the shutdown. No, of course she can't. It's not something that you can just accept without a lot of soul searching. She'd spent this whole time being tormented by what the shadow represented. Considering Lapras seems like a serious person, she might even be the type to think that everything is her responsibility. I can only think of one time. Like, there was one time that I had like, well, it was only for a temporary period, but I had like 90 people in stream from a raid, but that was because Allison recommended a raid of someone that she was watching to raid me. And most of them left anyway, so, and I never saw anyone else from that stream ever again, so it's like, yeah, that didn't really like work out in the first place, because it's just the way things are, and yeah, like, it's not like, yeah, it's just one of those things that like, it's a... The only other time that, like, the time that was more, like, thing for me was, like, the streams for the affiliate thing. Like, we got rated 6 times, I should say. There was, like, 6 times we were rated, like, twice by the same people, and then it was just, like, the mega push toward affiliate, like, to just guarantee it, so we just ran with it. I think we ended that stream with, like, 16 people watching. We had a peak of like 22. That's what I mean by like community support and stuff, where it's like, it's just one goal that, and I've been able to do that for a couple of people as well. Send raids over to, I think I remember raiding someone. I raided someone else so that they could then send the raid over to to them. They were like, oh, I want to do like a massive raid. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm ending stream anyway, so I'll just send the raid to you so that you can then send the raid to And it was like a mega, I mean, I could have just raided them both, but it's like, what's the point? I'll just raid doesn't matter. Well, the big raid was Alison. She was watching someone, and she like earned enough points to recommend a raid, and then she was like, oh, I'll, you know, send everyone over to me, but that was before I was affiliated. But it like went from like 90 something to 16 to like 7 or 9, and then it just kind of just died out after that. And the people that followed I've never seen again, so it's like, yeah, it's just one of those things. It's just the way Twitch is. That's not true. There's no need for her to bear this alone. I want to tell her that so badly right now.
About this raid. I mean, yeah, it was tough.
Yeah. Well, that's why I appreciated that last one, because it was like, who was it that said it? I can't remember if it was you or Panda. Someone said to me that day, it's like, you're getting affiliate whether you want it or not, kind of thing. And that was essentially what it was. I think it was you. I don't remember who it was exactly. But I remember I remember you broke your rule of using everyone tags just so that could happen. Like, that's the... That was the one time I remember that. I remember that was what it was. It was like... I think someone said something along the lines of like, we're dragging you kicking and screaming basically to affiliate tonight, whether you want it or not, kind of thing. And that's what happened. So... And then even then, the funny thing about it was that I didn't get the notification. It didn't even tell me that I got the 3 concurrent followers or reached the requirements until like a day or two after, even though I had the proof that showed that I met the requirements and already had everything else. So it's like, okay. You just decided to take longer, but fine.
But it wasn't all bad.
Yeah.
Huh? It taught me a lot of important things.
Because I remember as I was raiding out, it was like... it was like one of those I was there moments kind of thing. Ambiguity of the dream. I need to fix my headphones. These are crushing my head again. I might just swap off the thing. It's this weird feeling, though, where it's like... When you're not affiliated, you obviously can't do a lot of the stuff that you normally would do. But... you get, like, more attention, I guess, for that. And then it's like... From there, it just kind of it's like, okay, on to the next one kind of thing. I don't really want to say it like that, but... The affiliate push is difficult. I mean, now it's nothing compared to what it used to be. Pretty much anyone can get affiliated now. It's not as... nowhere near as hard. Or at least you get the benefits of being affiliated now than when you weren't before, so... Fix this up. I'm gonna put this on so that I don't have to have this crushing my head and then... And it's like, you don't really get that same feeling, at least, you know, there are people that I know that are, that you know, that I've watched that are, like, pushing for partner, but it's like, to get to there, it's like, I'm like, really, really far away. Also able to remember the fact that I'm not alone. Just as the shadow said, my weak self may never be completely disappear. I can face friends with me after all. Not alone. That's why I'll be alright. What happened to that? I thought that was... Never mind.
That's why I want to thank you. And your other self over there, too. I still don't know what kind of pain I feel.
And like, I know people who... I think they're... I know people who've reached like the top 20% of... like, in Twitch. But they it kind of felt like they lost themselves along the way, kind of thing. Like, it kind of just feels like they were there, and then once they kind of like found their success and found their thing, it's just like you kind of just feel like they're not there anymore. So I don't know if it's just certain people or not.
So tell me about it. I want you to tell me everything, like...
So I don't set goals for myself. I don't like to set goals because oftentimes than most I don't achieve them, so it's like I don't want to let myself... If I don't set a goal, it means that I can't be let down by if I don't get it.
Tell you about myself? I'll listen. If you have something that's too painful to bear alone, then let's work it out together. Together. I'm not alone anymore.
My words, Labras finally looks up and looks up to her other self. She's still trembling, but she isn't looking away anymore. So I better explain myself, but I think she understands what I was trying to say. She stands up and walks towards her other self. Watch her as she walks away over to the shadow standing tall. Her posture tells me how she feels. Says I'm alright now.
I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone. No. You all my persona.
Labras accepted herself. She turns towards me. That's when she finally smiles. She reached Super Saiyan God. Yes and no. Basically, there's two halves of Labras, the shadow version and the good version. The good version and the evil version finally understood each other, and so the good one accepted the shadow version, and now Labras has a persona, which is her basically like her evil self that's become good. So you could say that yes, she's or Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan. Oh, that was a long name. Remember when they called it that? Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan, before they gave it the blue tag. School is really pretty. Take Labras with me and we go to get everyone who had been trapped by the walls created by the tournaments. Since the real mastermind is gone, the invisible walls have disappeared. Everybody should be fine now. Go around each place. Yukun, Yosuke, Yukiko, and Teddy. Rise-chan brought Kanji, who had finally woken up. Even Naoto couldn't shut up, and she couldn't even be here. She told us that she just happened to be back in town because of the job she was doing. Eventually we'll go to the school's rooftop as a big group. When we open the door to the rooftop area, we see something surprising. This isn't the rooftop at all. It said the area before us was at that studio-like entrance that we had used as the entrance area to the TV world during the case last year. Disappeared after that, but it looks like we got restored when Labras entered the TV when the school was created. Shit. Once the Midnight Channel started airing again, people would start taking interest like last year. So maybe that's why the studio place came back. So the investigation team is back together again. This would be the perfect time. Labras was hiding behind me, reach around and shove her in front of me towards my friends.
I have someone to introduce to you guys. This here is Labras-chan.
Chie-san?
Explain everything that's happened to everyone. Tell them that Labras is a victim of the events that took place. Even though she has an obviously mechanical body, her heart is that of a human. Shadow's come out to her and was the one who masterminded this tournament. Labras has accepted it and everything's been resolved. Everything else that I may be forgetting right here. Third time today, I've got to explain all this, so I think I've got getting pretty good at it. Levis looks anxious while I talk, but the first one to speak up after. Don't know, it's Yukon. I expected as much. He's our leader after all.
That must have been tough. You feeling okay?
Huh?
Having a shadow come at you was pretty draining. Seriously, I was ready to collapse for a few days when it happened to me.
It's amazing that you're able to stand like that on your own.
Levis looks between me and everyone else with utter surprise. No one minds Labris and they keep trying to talk to her or speak at the same time.
Could it be because she's a mech? Wow. Isn't it cool for a mech like her to have a heart?
Man, I just realized that, like, several people that have worked on really famous animes have, like, passed away in recent memory. Or at least, like we lost Toriyama. We lost the guy who did Berserk. We lost the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, I don't know how much input he had on the anime, but we lost the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, not that not long ago either. It's just like... And then, like, a lot of the voice actors are dying as well, because they just, again, they're being, like, people forget, like, Dragon Ball was, like, 1983, so, like, Masako Nozawa has been voicing Goku for, like, 42 years or something. Like, she's been voicing him for a long time. Like, the day that she passes is going to be very, very sad, because she's been the voice of Goku since the very get-go, and it's just, like, you can't replace that. Well, Toriyama died, was it this year or last year? And then the Yu-Gi-Oh guy, I think, was like a couple of years ago. Berserk was a few years before that, but I remember, like, again, a lot of these, like, really, really famous people, like, anime people are just, like, and you can already feel it, like, I haven't watched, well, the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh, yeah, I think he died... When did he pass? He died, 2022, so it's been like 3 years. Anime's been crap. I mean, I stopped watching the Yu-Gi-Oh anime from like season... I stopped watching after like the 3rd new arc. I hated all the stuff afterwards, to be honest. It was too kiddie. I'm not saying that the other ones before them weren't kiddie, but it's like they at least had some like thing moments in them. The other ones were just way too. They were way too. A good anime doesn't need to appeal to children. Same thing with the cartoons. A good cartoon doesn't appeal to a child. It appeals to everybody. I can go back and watch the Scooby-Doo cartoons as an adult and appreciate them just as much as I did when I was a kid, because they were just well-written shows. They were fun to watch. Yeah. Like, it's one of those things that, like, you know, it's not because they're kids shows, it's because they're, like, kind of, not really thought-provoking, but, like, it's just a fun mystery to watch. It's like, anime, like... Anime is, it's not dying, but... because everything's still thriving, but... it's not the same, I think, because it's, like, more mainstream now. More people are aware of it and have access to it, so everything is just getting an anime now. And, like, I just don't think, like, again, I think Akira, like, I think Toyotaro is the right option to continue on the legacy of Dragon Ball, but I feel like now that Toriyama's not there, it's like they're gonna start approving a lot of stuff that isn't filtered through someone. Like, I can give a good example, like, when wrestling was at its most popular during the Attitude Era, the writer at the time was suggesting a ton of really bad storylines, but he had a filter. He had a filter there to be like, okay, let's not do this, let's not do that, and it worked. There were still some things that got through, but like, when you look at how he was during his peak, and then you look at him afterwards, it's like, you can clearly tell, like, the guy had to have, there was no filter there. And so, when he was the head writer, and he didn't have anyone telling him what to do, he would make some god-awful storylines and characters. And it's like, I feel like that's the same thing that's going to happen with these animes. Like, these animes are these people's lives. Like, Toriyama's life was Dragon Ball for a lot of his you know, a lot of time, and it's like, I feel like people got sick of the transformations before. And we know why the transformations exist. They exist because they boost ratings, and also they can produce a ton of toys. Like, every different color hair of Goku will produce more and more toys. Like, it's, I just, I want them to keep the legacy. Like, I want them to still keep consistently making good content. I don't want them to just sell out and just keep shelling out Dragon Ball stuff, and it doesn't have the same passion level that a Toriyama project would have. Because someone can say, oh, I'm inspired by Toriyama, oh, I've worked with Toriyama, but it's like, that doesn't mean that you're going to be able to do what he did. And so we'll have to see how, like, a different series, like, that has no influence from him whatsoever works.
I am more intrigued by her than Teddy, though. May I examine your internal workings for a bit?
Now, Johnny, if you're going to touch anyone's internal workings, do mine!
With all due respect, I shall have to decline.
It's like, I don't want to sound like the old man yelling at the sky kind of thing, but you also just want to have, you know, quality over quantity. Like, even though Dragon Ball had, like, you know, Dragon Ball Z had some filler episodes in them, some of the filler episodes were really fun. Like, some of them were awful, but, like, again, they were it was filler. But, you know, One Piece has over 1,000 episodes, and when people are telling you, oh, just skip the first, like, 100 episodes, it's like, that's not a good sign. Why am I watching something and then you're telling me to skip the first 100 episodes? Like, I gave this example. By the time Dragon Ball reaches 100 episodes, they're fighting Frieza on Namek, and yeah, there's filler in between those episodes, but, you know, there's a lot of stuff that happens in the first 100 episodes of Dragon Ball. I've never heard of an anime that says, skip the first 100 episodes. Like, what? 100 episodes? And people thought Dragon Ball had too many episodes, and it's like, we're at over 1,000 episodes for One Piece, and they're still not finished. Oh, but skip the first 100. Yeah, still got another 1,100 to go after that, or whatever it's at. Tap Lapis on the shoulder, seeing that she has a loss for words.
Labrys?
You couldn't get past the first episode. I've seen clips and bits, but I've never actually watched. I've seen some Naruto episodes, but I never, like, around that period of time is when I sort of stopped watching. Like, I just never really gained the same, like, I think it just kind of, like, passed me by kind of thing. Like, that's the next generation. To me, like, once Dragon Ball Z and stuff ended, and once all the other stuff ended, it was like, yeah, I think, like, it's kind of passed me by kind of thing. That's at least how I look at it. Maybe some point I'll do that, but...
Well, I thought that everyone would be angrier.
I thought, Lapis, you got it all wrong.
What would we be angry about?
Now that it's over, it wasn't all that bad.
The battle to decide the strongest band was pretty intense, though.
Is that what it was about? Well, they may be taking it in stride a little more than is normal, but no one could hate them, Labrys.
Lapis looks at each person's face. Everyone's smiling, aren't they? Not lying.
Thank you so much. Jeez, you're so formal. You can just call me Chie. We're friends, remember? Friends. You can just call me Yukiko too.
Alright. So everyone becomes friends now.
And you can just call me Prince Teddy.
Yeah, of course. That stupid bear.
That's longer than your real name, though.
Oh no.
What did you call me? Go back to the disappointment ranger Chrysanthemum hideout.
You've got it all wrong. Chrysanthemum is French. Ma is pronounced completely different from the man in Better Man.
It seems he's smarter than he looks.
Wrapping up everything so well, and then Yosuke has to go on about stupid stuff. If you keep sniping at each other like this, Lapis is going to pull back into her shelf, and me just got to talk. Because that's the other thing as well that's happening right now. Live action, not live action, anime movies and live action adaptations of anime, like they're some like the live action adaptations for the anime, I guess mixed at the moment. Like I've heard that they're pretty mixed. But like the animated movie department is hitting it kind of out of like K-pop Demon Hunters, the Chainsaw Man movie, and Demon Slayer were all, I think, fairly successful this year. Like, 2 of those movies are in the top 10 highest grossing. So that might be the way to go. I mean, I heard that they want to make a Dragon Ball live action version of like a live action TV show. I don't know how to feel about that. Like, I've seen Dragon Ball Evolution. I've seen some of the other Dragon Ball related live action things, and they weren't like good. I don't think every single show needs to have a live action adaptation. Like, I remember watching Light of Hope when that first released, and it's like, how did people on YouTube make a better Dragon Ball movie than actual people in the movie industry? And if anything, I think like Dragon Ball might work better as a I think Dragon Ball fits better than Z does for a movie, to be honest. Like, because I think people like the idea of building to a tournament. I think people like the idea of building to like something like.
Who's that Pokemon?
I don't know. Like, I think you can do that correctly. Cause like you gotta remember, like some of those arcs are really wacky. Like, could you imagine if they tried doing a live action adaptation of the Boo arc? Like, I just don't think that it works. I was burst out into laughter. That alone warms my heart. What most people don't know is there is already a Dragon Ball live action. It's just not a part of the franchise as we know it. I mean, I know of Dragon Ball Evolution, but and I know of like some of the other live action stuff that they've done, but yeah. I'm not sure if I know which one you were talking about. But I watched Evolution, and Dragon Ball Evolution might be the worst thing I've ever seen. So sign relief, some more people appear behind us.
Looks like everything's working out nicely.
Okay, it's like Akihiko-san. The other 2 ladies with him be his friends. Since Labsco tents next to me. That's right, he said that he was going to take her back. Step forward as if protecting Lapras, not that I'm making a scene about it, but just in case. Like, I don't know, I've also seen, like, other things that, like, could have worked as adaptations and then just not work. I'm a massive fan of the Yakuza games, for example. And they made the live-action adaptation for the Yakuza game, and I heard that it was mid. And I liked what I saw of it, but then it's like I guess I understand where people are coming from with that. It's like, I don't want them to take something that I like and ruin it.
In a way, you can say that I'm Lapras' hand.
The woman in the coat introduces herself. Karija? That sounds familiar. Did Akihiko-san mention that name too?
I'm Aigis. Thank you so much for saving my older sister.
Older sister? Then are you Lapras' younger sister?
Wait, then are you a machine too? Yes, I too am a robot.
Akihiko-san smiles. Close look at her, and it's true, her body is mechanical, just like Lapras's. Wow, all these robot girls running around, this is so futuristic. I wonder what made something like them. I'd have to have a look and see. But I'm very weary when it comes to things, like, I'm very set in my ways. Like, as I said before, I've not watched Dragon Ball Z in a proper, full way. The way that I grew up watching it was watch the Ocean dub up until the Goku stuff the Goku arc with thing, and then watch the Funimation dub from there. So I've never actually watched the full Ocean dub or the full Funimation dub. The way I watched it is like that. And I even tried to rationalize why Vegeta's voice changed. I think my excuse at the time was either Vegeta's voice changed because he was in a different planet and therefore it changed his voice, or two, he got beaten so badly by like Raccoon or like Zarbon or something like that that his voice changed. That was my reasoning for why the voice actor got changed. Not the actual reason why there was two different dubs, but like my understanding as a child when I watched it was, oh, Vegeta got beaten down so badly by the characters that his voice got changed. Because his Ocean dub voice sounded a lot, sounded like less raspier, I guess. And so it made sense to me where it's like, okay, if someone's taken internal damage to their lungs and stuff, like, especially when you see them getting punched and they, you know, the fist doesn't go through their body, but it, like, it does that effect, you know what I'm talking about. I was thinking, yeah, that's gonna do a lot of damage to your, internal organs. If you're getting punched that way, where they're punching you hard enough to... They're not punching you hard enough to punch all the way through you, but they're punching hard enough to... show the impact of the blow via, like, their you know... If you get what I'm saying. Does she mean the Kirijo group Kirijo? Seriously, gigantic corporation. And if that's her last name, then... oh, crap. These people are from a completely different world than the rest of us. Unconsciously stand up straighter. No, can't lose my nerve. To make sure I stand my ground. Can't let them take Lapras away. And then I remember, I have a bootleg VHS of the Tree of Might. And that's the Tree of Might from the Ocean dub, so it's still got the uncensored part, it's still got the thing. I love I prefer the voice actor that they gave Turles in that one than they did on the in the Funimation dub. And also the lines were better. So the Ocean dub, I think, is better of the Tree of Might than the Funimation one.
Chia-chan, it's okay.
So I have both. Just open my math resolution. You've seen all the uncensored, including the subbed movies when they came out. I've seen all the movies up to Battle of Gods. I've not watched any of the others after that. And I've also got the Dragon Ball movies as well. The Dragon Ball, the 4 Dragon Ball ones, which are kind of weird. Like, 3 of them are just like, kind of like series recaps, but just spin-off series recaps, I guess. And then one of the movies is an actual proper movie, but you know, I've seen Path to Power, I've seen Plan to Eradicate the Saiyans. Steps around from behind me, and then she steps forward towards Mitsuru's-san and the others.
You come to take me away, yeah? I'm ready.
I think I've seen Path to Power, yeah. That's the one with Pan and Goku Jr. and Vegeta Jr., which...
Chia-chan, I can't ask for anything more. I've made so many friends, and you've all accepted me. I'll be okay now.
But if you're caught, that's not okay.
But yeah, I remember watching the... Like, what did they call... Like, they called the dragon, the purple dragon in the movies Icarus. In the Funimation dub, I think, but then they called him in the other ones like Higher Dragon or something like that. I think that's what it was. Went through so much pain and we just became friends too. I want to spend more time laughing with her. Squeeze Labrys's hand. Labrys looks slightly troubled, heart-rending face that looks like she might be crying and smiling all the same. Akihiko-san nods along with Mitsuru-san's words. Akihiko-san wasn't there when the Labrys came to Persona. But yeah, the uncensored movies are probably, in some ways, better. But I don't know, I liked the... I'm not saying that Christopher Sabat is a bad voice actor. I always liked the voice actor for Vegeta from the original. Like, especially that line where he's, where they're doing the beam clash, the Kamehameha and Gallic Gun beam clash. Like, let's see what you've got, Kakarot, Gallic Gun, fire! You know, that line where it's like, I don't know. It's just like it's the Goku and Vegeta like. Both fights are my 2 favorite fights. I think I had like... I think in terms of fights, like, it's like, top 3 is like, well, I haven't watched Super, so I can't comment on that, but... I'm pretty certain my 2 favorite fights of Z are the Saiyan Saga Goku Vegeta fight and the... the margin, yeah, Yeah, that's what my top three fights are like. It's a tie, honestly. It's probably. It's hard to say. It's either the Goku Vegeta Majin Vegeta fight or the Goku Vegeta Saiyan Saga fight, and then my third favorite is the Vegito and Buhan fight. Those are like my top three. Although it's hard to say, because again, like, Goku and Vegeta's fight from the Buu Saga is like 3 or 4 episodes, I think. But the stuff that you see is just really, really well done. Whereas the Goku Vegeta Saiyan Saga fight's way longer than that, but it's more like a teamwork collaboration thing. And then the Buhan Vegito fight is, I think, like 2 or 3 episodes as well, but it's just fun. It's not like a super, like, amazing, like, epic fight. It's just a fun fight to see. I just love... Like, I just love that fight. It's just always been a fun fight for me to watch. Not only is he strong, he's also understanding. He is a real man.
Not gonna be locked up? Yes! I'm so glad for you, Labrys. This is like a dream. I can't believe this. Thank you, Chief. Labrys?
Oh, here we go again. Lapis suddenly stops moving. The way she stopped was odd. Kiko-san and the others seem to have noticed as well, and they furrow their brows. That's when.
It's not over yet.
What was that? It wasn't Labrys's voice, it was emanating from her, but it's completely different. Like, I'm not sure what your favorite fights are from this show. Like, when I did my rewatch of everything and I ordered all the episodes, I wasn't expecting those... I was expecting at least 1, maybe 2 of those fights to be in the top 3, but I wasn't expecting it to go like that.
Who's that Pokemon?
I also haven't watched the fights where it's just, like, I should probably go and watch the major fights, just the cuts of the major fights, because I've never gone back and actually just watched the fight from beginning to end to know which is my favorite, like, because obviously there's fluff in between all the fights that happens.
Is this the same communication system we use? Everyone, step away.
So it's one of those things that Tsurusan raises her voices, Labrys brandishes her battle axe. A metallic blade almost as tall as she is gouged at the ground. Small chips of concrete brush past my cheek as the floor breaks up. That was close. End stream and tell me what you want to see. You got them all except Daima. Oh, you haven't got Daima yet. I already have, I've got Z, I've got Dragon Ball, I've got GT. I've got most of the movies. I haven't gotten around to watching anything for Super and all that yet, but, like, it's not that I don't know how to get them. I haven't even watched Daima. I'm so far behind on everything, because I'm doing so many other things. Back to Labrys in confusion, but there is no light in her eyes. Like, I think I said to myself, I'm gonna wait until, like, when they announce the English dub, I'm like, I'll wait until the English dub is done. Then it was like there was 2 English dubs. There was like a Bang Zoom dub, and then there was a Funimation dub. It's like, okay, I'll wait until one of the English dubs is finished, and then I think one of them finished, and then I just never... Like, they were airing the Tournament of Power episodes on TV, I remember, but... Watch Daima first. Isn't it canonically after Super, though?
I cannot gain access.
I mean, technically Super is still going. It's not... It technically hasn't ended yet. They've still got to do the Morrow arc, the Granola arc, and they've got to do the Black Frieza arc.
It isn't coming from inside this facility. The signal originates elsewhere.
Yeah, 4. I don't think SSJ4 will be in Super. I don't see them doing that. They've already pushed beyond that. Like, they've already established that they've gone past GT, so at that point, if they've gone past GT, I think it's Super Saiyan... I think the rate that they're at now is stronger than Super Saiyan 4 is. I think Mastered Ultra Instinct and Ultra Ego are probably more powerful than SSJ4.
You mean outside the TV?
Well, isn't the explanation as to why they can't get to 4 because of the Blotz waves? I mean, that's what they did in GT. In GT, they explained it was the Blotz waves or whatever, but, that was also GT. Again, it's like... GT is completely non-canon.
This is just a little extra resistance. Now, entertain me.
Technically now, I don't even know what is considered canon, because, I mean, Toriyama has passed, so therefore everything that comes from this point onwards would be considered non-canon, unless someone decides to say, hey, I'm the head now, I'm making whatever I want, this is now canon, but it's like... Technically the word canon means whatever the main person says is accurate. I mean, if you want to be technical about it, there's technically 3 canons for Super. The manga, the anime, and the movies, because they're all different in some way, shape, or form. And, like, the manga is considered... The manga, sorry, the anime came first. The anime came first, and the manga had the notes from, like, again, Toyotaro has mentioned this before. He said he got the notes, the Cliff Note version, basically, of, like, what you need to do, and then he just said fill in the blanks. So it's like, technically, the manga is canon too, because, yes, Toriyama didn't write it, but he basically gave Toyotaro, like, the freedom to put in what he wanted to put in, but make sure that these things exist. The voice that comes back sounds nothing like original voice, because... Like, outside of, I think, for the original movies, outside of the... Their new forms aren't necessarily stronger, they're able to avoid hits far better. Yeah. Although, I guess in that situation, like... I guess the idea is that eventually, once they've mastered this form, that they are able to implement that into their normal fighting style, so therefore it would make them stronger eventually. Because not being able to get hit would then make it harder for you to lose, which then means, you know... Because it's not a transformation. From what I gather, Mastered Ultra... Ultra Instinct is not a transformation, it's a technique or something. Similar to Kaioken. How Kaioken isn't a transformation, it's a technique to raise the fighting power. Yeah. So essentially, if they could master Kaioken plus Ultra Instinct, and they combine those together, they could go Super Saiyan, Kaioken, Ultra Instinct God. If they really probably wanted to, but... Again, I think the series is... I think if the series ends, it's gonna end with, like, they have to become Angel and, God of Destruction. I feel like they have to. No suggestion of movement. If I don't brace myself, it'll be going down. Because the idea is like, Beerus is supposed to get kept in check by Whis. Goku's always going to be stronger than Vegeta. There's been a few times where Vegeta has been stronger, but, like, Goku's, like, the moral compass that would keep Vegeta in check. But Vegeta's not a bad, like, he's not a bad guy compared to, like, I think we're far... You'll be back, MK just went live. No problem. I'll probably be finishing in, like, 35 minutes, unless Allison gets home early. 35 minutes? 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 35 enjoy the stream though. Yeah, it's taking a long time. So that means I might not get to Ultimax tomorrow. I mean, it depends on how short Aegis's chapter is. Because Yukiko's chapter will be as long as Chie's. That's just the way things are. Unless there's no joke ending, but I would think that there is. Voice continues to emanate from Labrys, who has fallen to her knees and stopped moving. Whoever is speaking through her is controlling her. How dare they treat her like some object? What the hell's wrong with them?
Who are you? Why are you doing this to Labrys?
So yelling anger, Labrys straightens up in an unnatural manner.
I should thank you all. Although this didn't work out, you did stay in it to the very end.
Labrys's shadow was only the mastermind of the tournament. I see now. You're the true culprit behind the whole thing.
Labrys wasn't a persona user, she was a victim. Shadow should have appeared after that. That means there was someone else who dropped Labrys into a TV, just like in last year's case.
Indeed, it was I who stole Labrys away. Since I don't have a persona and can't enter a TV, I needed a puppet that could run amok for me. Labrys's persona was only partially awakened, so I had a feeling her shadow would appear if she underwent a little suffering. You got the better of me this time. You deserve to know at least that much.
This time? Are you still planning something?
Who knows?
What the hell? Labrys has a heart. Do you even understand how much pain she went through because of you?
Labrys is being controlled from some safe place outside the TV. How much suffering do you think she went through? How could they laugh when she's in so much pain? Voice continues on mocking me for not understanding.
A heart. Meaningless. Whether or not she has one matters not at all to my plan.
What?
Well then, everyone, until we meet again.
Voice cuts out and Labrys immediately collapses on the spot. Neko-san instantly catches her and calls out to her. Labrys is unconscious. Don't know what to do with my fists, so I begin swinging them aimlessly. We'd saved her and she was so happy. Why did she have to be put through this?
It seems whoever our adversary is, they're connected to us. shouldn't get involved in this any further. From here on, leave this to us.
Wait a sec! After what that bastard did to us, you're telling us to butt out?
I understand how you feel, but this is too dangerous for you. We will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. Trust in us and let us work.
But
So irritated that I can't put my thoughts into words. Mitsuru-san may be right, but that doesn't do anything for her feelings. I mean, if some bastard's going to say that the person's heart has no meaning, I can't just let him get away with it.
Guys, let's leave this to them.
huh?
I had to shout at Mitsuru-san, but you couldn't stop me. We should get out of here, he says. I know what he's getting at, but yes, I'm completely exhausted. And I did fight some seriously intense battles one after another. Some of us, like Risei-chan, have been stuck in this world for so long that I'm sure we're at that limit. Thinking rationally, I know that we need to go back home.
Labrys.
Seeing Labrys unconscious in Icus's arms, San's arms wounds me. Is there anything we can do for her? Do we have to say goodbye like this? Towards Yuko once more when he winks at me. Return to the real world, all the energy that had been powering me so far drains away, and I begin staggering. Everyone else appears to be in a similar state, and we immediately go off our separate ways without much discussion. I went straight home and fell into bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. All these feelings are swirling around inside me, and I can't sort them out. Just into bed, my cell phone rings without warning. Look at it, but it's a number I don't recognize. Should ignore it. But it does bother me that I'm getting a call right now. Decide to pick up. Lo and behold, the voice I hear is... I'm pretty sure it's like Labrys that calls them, right? Call said to meet at a certain location the next morning. When I arrived, I saw an amazing limousine parked on the plain country road. It's just this thing is so long it's insane. Even if this were a movie, it would have to be a comedy. Nobody would believe that a car this long and sleek would exist in real life. It can even turn a corner. Hard to see through the windows of this ridiculous limo, but I can see 4 people who are just as remarkable as the car itself. Labrys had called me last night. The people in the car were Mitsuru-san's Mitsuru-san's group, sorry. Thank goodness she did wake up after all. When I call out to her, Labrys immediately gets out of the car. Mitsuru-san, Akihiko-san, and Aiga-san follow as well. Oh, and she's not carrying the axe on her back. Imagine that it would be hard to get in a car with that thing.
I'm sorry for calling you here all of a sudden, but they told me we'd be leaving already.
Follow-up is over after all. Work here is done.
Glad to hear that, Master.
Master.
Actually, I spoke a bit with Akihiko-san on the phone last night too. And I thanked him for helping us persuade Mitsuru-san. All he said was it wasn't anything special and they did what was necessary. What an awesome thing to say. During that little chat, I became convinced that what this person is striving for is very similar to my own goals. So I'm going to call him Master. I'll look up to him as an ideal until I can match his strength and resolve.
I told you to stop calling me that.
No, you're my master. Though, I gotta admit, part of me has just always wanted to say macho things like that.
But you're not a man.
The true man isn't bound by his sex.
I see. My apologies.
Your leap of logic is so extreme it could reach the moon.
Labrys giggles at seeing our banter. Can't help but smile as well. He sounds embarrassed, but maybe a little happy too.
You're going with me too, Labrys?
To be honest, I wanted to be with her more, but I said such things it would just trouble Labra, so I swallowed those words. Labra speaks to me as though as such things are going through my mind.
I decided I'm gonna work with Mitsuru-san and that. I'm gonna find whoever it was that set you all up and catch him myself. I won't let any danger come to you guys. So, this is just a short farewell. Lapras.
It's like someone gripped my heart. Lapras has been through so much worse than we have. All the problems she has had to face. She's going to fight for us. Whoever this culprit is, they can't be allowed to get away with doing this to her. Lapras has such a kind heart. For them to treat her like some object is just unforgivable. Happiness for Lapras, my anger at the bastard who had controlled her, and my frustration at not being able to help. I feel tears in my eyes. Look down, not wanting her to see me cry, sorry, but a large hand slaps me on the back.
Your passion had a real effect on Lapras. You should be more proud.
Master!
A true man is only allowed to cry when he loses his wallet.
Yes, Master!
It's a rather shallow occasion for tears. Did something happen to you during your trip?
It's true that the mental scars one would face if one lost one's wallet in an unknown land halfway across the globe would be immeasurable.
Ah, there they are. Hey!
Friends have gathered around us. Because I told everyone about the phone call I'd gotten from Lapras.
You could have stayed a little longer, you know? Seriously, we got a whole week off and we didn't get to hang out at all.
It's truly a shame. Well, until next time.
Until we meet again.
Lapras is smiling, surrounded by all of us. She had a real effect on Lapras. That's what Master said, but I don't think it's entirely true. Lapras changed because of her own free will. She seriously wished that she was understood. That's why her wish came true. I think that's all there is to it.
We should get going.
At Mitsuru-san's signal, the limousine's engine turns on. It's time for them to leave. Labras's face clouds over. She looks like I gotta say something.
No, a true man wouldn't cry.
I think a bright smile. Lapras also smiles and enters the limo. The car takes off. Lapras sticks her head out of the window and yells loudly.
I'm really glad that I met you, TA.
It's no use. I'm the one who told her not to cry. Lapras is smiling just like I told her. Looks like I won't be a true man today.
I'll see you.
Seeing them off, we held the long postponed reunion party for Yukon. We were all feeling a little down after having to say farewell to Lapras, but that immediately picked our spirits back up. So happy that everyone was able to get together like this. We thought that was impossible, and there was one more happy surprise. This doesn't mean that we won't be able to see Lapras again. I stretch out and look up at the sky. Yep, Golden Week starts for us today.
Dear Akihiko-san, doesn't feel right.
Probably get another piece of paper and throw it into the trash can. Just can't figure out how to start this letter. Not really good at writing letters.
Wow, maybe it's too formal.
All those how to write professional business letter articles I looked up online really aren't very helpful. Take a deep breath and...
To my master. Ooh, much better.
I relax, and my pen follows the wishes of my heart. Don't have the best penmanship, but I think it's a lot nicer to get a handwritten letter than an email.
How have you and Labrys been? I've been well. I've been doing my best while remembering what you said to me on that day. Do you remember? You told me that I would be able to do the right thing. That made me want to become a police officer even more. So, in order to catch the culprit, me and the investigation team are... Oh, crap! That was close. I'm supposed to keep that a secret from you.
Oh, that's right, we didn't have the meet-up at the investigation thing, did we? No, we didn't. Gonna find the one who had been using Labrys. In other words, the investigation team is back in action. That was the big surprise that had come out of Yukun's party. So we didn't get to see Yukun's party from the perspective of Chie. Yukun himself was the one who suggested it, so we were all surprised. Interesting. We didn't get to see the party from their perspective. He'd said, let's leave this to them, right in front of Mitsuru-san and the others. It looks like Yukun had other plans in mind right from the start. If he can be such a convincing actor, I can't go spilling the beans in the letter. If it's a lie to Master, no, I have to lie to him. I can't let him find out no matter what. Crumple up the piece of paper again and throw it away.
I guess this really isn't my thing. I'll give it another try tomorrow.
Be able to do the right thing. I'm going to believe in those words and do my best to live up to them. I really want to know him to know that. Next to the letter is a Police Academy entrance exam guide. Well, this a long time ago, but I haven't even touched it. Gotta face that someday too. When I look at the clock, I realize that it's already past midnight.
So sleepy. Since Yukin's with us again, we've gotta give what we decided on our best shot. Investigating on our own, huh?
Stand up from my chair and stretch out, then fall onto my chest. So fluffy, I can't stop myself from immediately drifting off into sleep.
I'll do my best.
My future, what I want to protect, enemy we must fight. There's so much that I need to think about. Not good at thinking, and there's probably going to be a lot of other things that don't go as we plan. But I just need to concentrate on one thing at a time. Even if something doesn't go well, I shouldn't let it get to me. Yes, because I have friends, I know I can go on. Yeah, I guess that's the end. That actually kind of skipped over some stuff. Alright, we're 80% through, 2 more characters left. We're gonna do Aigis next, and then Yukiko will be the last one, but we'll at least get some things done for Aigis. Aigis is just a complete straightforward one. And then, so we're not gonna finish it today, we probably will finish it tomorrow maybe, but it depends on time. Honestly, it just depends on time. There's a chance we might not finish it tomorrow.
I'm sorry.
I did start, like, later today, because I had to upload this video. Today could be the same thing, but what can I do? I can't force it.
Use the emergency channel. We've been asked to go into action.
Has something happened? Who sent the request?
We'll brief you on the details in transit. Also, regulations say that the member with the lowest serial number is in command. Currently, that's you.
I'm in command? Are you sure about this? After all,
You're well suited for it, in my opinion.
understood.
May 1st, 2012, 9:30. Men equipped with assault suits and tactical vests line the concrete ground. The urban camouflage and unmoving poses give them the appearance of an orderly line of rocks. 30 minutes have passed since the special assault team took up their positions on the landing strip surrounding the stopped passenger plane. The captain glares at the plane before he slowly turns around and looks at each of his men. Every last one wears ski masks and thick tactical visors to mask their identities, but he knows them nonetheless.
Tell me about the situation. Make it quick. We don't have much time.
One of the team members steps forward. Touchscreen's tablet in his right hand has a summary of the case. May 1st, 2012, around 0900 hours, a white-body passenger aircraft headed for Kagoshima sent out a 7500 score code during passenger boarding. Following the signal, the captain reported to the control tower that the aircraft had been hijacked. Since the uprising occurred during passenger boarding, only half of the passengers, 168 exactly, had boarded. 10 crew members brings a total of 178 hostages thought to be on board. Some passengers seated near the hatch had succeeded in escaping. The following points we gained from questioning them. Take care not to be seen by the hijackers. There are 3 hijackers, all of them are covered in their faces with ski masks. All of them are armed with what seem to be pistols. From their voices and builds, they appear to be males. They all spoke fluent Japanese. Currently, the aircraft in question is moved to the front of the landing strip at the hijackers' insistence and is stopped there. Authorities have attempted to negotiate with the hijackers by radio, but they have made no demands. Team member finishes his report. Captain nods silently and addresses his team.
There hasn't been a plane hijacked in this country in over 10 years. None of us, not even me, have dealt with this before. Still, the procedure remains the same. Trust yourself, remember your training, keep a cool head.
Captain turns towards the plane again, taking that as a cue. Team scatters to their specified posts to pick up positions. The only thing to do now is to see what happens. Eventually, 10 AM comes around. Half an hour has passed. With no new developments. Repeated attempts to contact the hijackers have been made, but they have yet to make any demands. Tensions are beginning to rise. Worst case scenario is that they have no need to make demands. That their objective is to seize the passenger plane itself. In this case, the team would be facing a large-scale terrorist attack. Captain mutters to himself deep in thought. From the perspective of rescuing the hostages, every second that passes without learning the hijacker's objective is a second wasted. Captain and his team can wait in hiding, but the same is not true for the passengers on board. For untrained civilians, extreme stress can lead to physical and mental problems. It's true not only for the hostages, but for hijackers as well. When people lose their nerve, they tend to act rashly. Hostages will begin to lose hope, and the hijackers will begin taking it out on the hostages. An hour into the incident, not anything could be happening inside the plane. Captain could do nothing but glare as the time ticked by. 15 more minutes had passed. A slight change in the situation was reported. All emails and calls going through stations near the airport are being checked, but at the moment, no messages are thought to have been sent from inside the plane. It appeared that the hijackers had confiscated all cellular phones as per standard hijacking plans, but...
Sir, there's a report from HQ. They picked up a transmission from one of the passenger cell phones. It's a smartphone with GPS, so they can tell it's inside the plane.
Confirm those details for me.
Two possibilities. The hijackers are using a passenger's phone to contact associates outside, or a passenger is contacting someone in secret. A lot of possibilities more likely. More and more devices have communication capabilities now, making it extremely difficult for hijackers to remove them entirely from plane. The more hostages are involved, the more courageous they become, and the more likely they are to take risks. Unfortunately, more hostages involved means it's all the more dangerous to provoke the hijackers. Each individual hostage is worth less to them. Details of the transmission make it apparent that the situation is worse than the team had assumed. The cell phone's owner is a man in his 60s in first class. He signed up for a certain service after being diagnosed with a heart illness. It's a remote EKG monitoring service that keeps track of the patient's heartbeat. Scheduled message was automatically sent from the patient's cell phone. The service provider promptly contacted the police, informing them that the man was in bad shape.
His life is at stake if we don't wrap this up within the hour. Looks like we can't stop the time.
As panic spreads, a proposal for negotiations based on this fact and a proposal to storm the plane are both considered. Because only half the passengers had boarded, the situation inside the plane is uncertain, making devising a tactical plan difficult. Though if nothing is done, the passenger will surely succumb within the hour. Like that must be avoided at all costs. I was still thinking that guided the least official to make the decision. Same day at 10:30.
What? Withdraw? This is a hijacking. What are you thinking withdrawing our people? Yes, I understand.
Wait, what's going on?
Orders are orders. Fall back at once. Ready.
No one understood the sudden withdrawal order. Why withdraw the team during a hijacking? No one on the scene agreed with the decision, but the order could not be overturned. Men here are not the brain, but limbs whose power is best put to use by precisely following orders. Just then, another group approaches without a sound. Its members are dressed differently, in suits and trench coats, but all of them are wearing blackened sunglasses. At a glance, it is clear that they are tall, well-built, and used to rough situations. With nearly 20 of them, they are imposing despite their silence. They don't seem to be airport personnel, but neither are they known to the police. But the captain senses they are in the same line of work and approaches. His voice is laced with suspicion, but the man at the head of the group speaks dispassionately as if he heard nothing.
For the next half hour, we're in command of this.
It's the men in black, they're here.
You didn't answer the question. Who's responsible for this?
Captain's tone unconsciously hardens. A group of men in black parts, and one of their number in the rear steps forward. Captain can't stop himself from furrowing his brow. He can already sense the unrest spreading amongst his team, who watches in silence. The one stepping forward looks like a 17 or 18-year-old girl. She is dressed in black and wears sunglasses like those around her, but her slender build is out of place. Blonde hair stands out even more in contrast to her all-black outfit. The girl walks a few more steps and removes her sunglasses. I'm going to swap ears because I haven't done that all day today. And my other ears sore. Captain had intended to appraise the look in her eyes, but only gasped in the face of her crystalline blue. Quickly regains himself and frowns.
So you're the one in charge?
Yes.
Are you shitting me?
There is no time to waste quarreling.
Girl looks at him fearlessly, despite the armed team surrounding her. The absurdity of it all is what helps the captain get over his surprise. Her age and appearance are most likely meaningless. She is clearly no ordinary girl.
Are you not even going to tell me who you're with?
I cannot.
So you expect me to hand over control of the scene without even telling me who the hell you are?
I believe orders to withdraw have already been issued.
Calm, sweet voice only irritates him. Captain closes the distance to the girl, and while he stops short of grabbing her suit, he glares into those blue eyes from only inches away.
are doing nothing to relieve the danger. Rescuing them as soon as possible is my, or rather, our duty.
Girl's completely unruffled as she speaks. It's like she's a machete or something. The captain thinks more dumbfounded than angry.
Have faith in us. We too wish to save them.
First time something like determination flickers within those crystalline eyes. Looking into them, the captain finds something akin to resolve and confidence in them. He steps back. Raising his hand to his chest, he shows the girl his watch.
But you've got exactly 30 minutes and not a second more.
Understood.
After the girl nods, she gives instructions to prepare a stair car to the group she is leading. Captain's fist tightens nervously. Since there are a few uses for a stair car, quietly moving in place may make the hijackers think that a strike team is getting ready to storm the plane. There's no hesitation in the girl's actions.
Well then, move in as naturally as possible while staying in their blind spots.
Eventually, a ruthless stair car advances slowly towards the passenger plane.
Closest we can get without them noticing will be about 10 meters from the plane.
That will be more than enough.
More than enough? What's the point of half-assing it like that? Captain's annoyance begins to turn to curiosity. If she's replacing the SAT, then she must have a plan beyond simple brute force, but...
Now, let's begin.
Stair car stops. Girl gets out of the driver's seat. Walks slightly behind the vehicle, turns towards the passenger plane, and squats down.
What's she doing?
Captain brings up a pair of binoculars to see what she will do. At first, he assumes she is going to use the stair car's movement as a decoy and send her team in front of a different direction. Like humans, most vehicles have significant blind spots above and underneath. Yet it doesn't seem to be her plan. Does she plan to make her move while using the stair car as cover? Is she possibly going to snipe them? Captain discards the possibility. It would be foolish to set up a sniper perch at a lower angle of elevation where the girl is now. While the captain mulls over the question, the girl makes an unexpected move. She appears to lower her stance slightly one moment, and in the next, she is no longer in sight. By the time the captain realizes she is running, she has already reached the top of the stair car. Her slender body launches like a cannonball from the top of the stairs.
What? She jumped?
Even the SAT members voice their surprise. The girl's leap arcs a distance of over 10 meters. It's clearly beyond the abilities of a normal human. Coming in the middle of the hijacking, the scene seems even more surreal. The girl lands on top of the aircraft and stands as if nothing unusual had happened. She looks at the aircraft beneath her and slowly turns her head to scan it from front to back. This will probably be the last scene that we do as well, because unless Alison gets home. Reminds the captain of the movement of a security camera. He knows it should be impossible, but he wonders if she can see through the plane's ceiling. Eventually the girl seems convinced of something and begins walking. When she reaches the boarding hatch at the front, she moves her right hand to the back. The captain notices that a special knife, coated grey from blade to hilt, is in her hand.
What's she gonna do with that knife?
The girl suddenly lowers her stance and slides down the side of the aircraft. Just as she's about to fall, she thrusts the knife into the jamb of the hatch and dangles from it.
This is crazy.
She then uses her left hand to pull the handle and unlock the hatch with ease. Once the thick airtight door juts out of the aircraft, the girl nimbly jumps into the plane. The captain is shocked by her dauntless methods. He begins to wonder if she intends to defuse the situation on her own. Captain lowers the binoculars and faces the reality before him with his own eyes. Who in the world is she? The doubts he had dismissed rise within him again. Yeah, this is completely different. We haven't actually been inside the plane before, so I guess she's going to take out the hijackers? Maybe? Warning light goes on in the cramped cockpit. Two people there notice it at once. One of them is the captain sitting in the pilot's seat. The other is a man holding a gun to the back of the captain's head. The light is labeled hatch open. Even an amateur can understand what it means. Man suddenly tenses and stands ready at the passenger's side door. Prepares himself for someone to charge through it. He quickly regains composure and turns the gun back on the captain. The man casts irritated glances back and forth between the captain and the door for a while, but eventually approaches the door, his gun pointed at the captain. Cautiously cracks open the door and looks towards the passenger seating. Just outside the cockpit is the first class section. The passengers were gathered in economy class at the time of the hijacking. First class is empty. The man squints. Toward off observation, or worse, snipers. The window covers were down, coming into the darkened plane from the right cockpit forces his eyes to adjust. From the corner of his eye, he sees a gleam of light shining in that. It's unlike the regular ones, and within that light is a silhouette. Before he can react, the silhouetted figure closes the distance. Hand grabs the edge of the door and opens it with tremendous force. 2 quick heavy blows follow. Man collapses without a sound. Captain turns around in surprise to see the intruder, a blonde girl with an indent script to her lips signaling silence. She first lays the man on the ground and then removes the pistol from his hand. Yeah, once we finish this one, we'll definitely for sure, like, this will be the last scene, once I get a chance to bookmark. Unless Alison gets home, I think. Closer inspection, it is only a model gun, supplemented with metal parts. The seam between the parts is in different places compared to a real gun. If taken apart, the disassembled pieces would look nothing like a real pistol. The girl then takes handcuffs from a small pouch on her waist and fastens the man's arms to a seat leg near the window. Even if he wakes up, he will be unable to stand. Though the captain still looks as if he wishes to say something, the girl's eyes meet his and insist on silence as she leaves. The curtain dividing first class and economy class is closed. The girl hides herself behind it and peeks through him. There is a man on each of the aisles on left and right. Neither seems to have noticed her. Passengers and cabin crew are crammed into seats at the back. Everyone's placement matches the readings of what her heat sensors picked up from above the plane. Both remaining hijackers are closer to first class. The man closest to her is only a few steps away. She judges that he can be easily disabled if she moves quickly. They both carry pistols, but they are the same type as the downed hijacker. From what she can see, those two are mere model guns. The girl swiftly pushes aside the curtain and grabs the closer man's right wrist. Hijacker, caught off guard by the sudden appearance of such a slender girl, stops moving for a moment. Surrenders any chance of victory he may have had. Pained crying, drops the pistol to the ground. Girl uses her grip on the right hand to put him on the ground and smoothly pulls out another pair of handcuffs and locks his arms to the passenger seat. Man thrushes about, but despite his struggle, he is no better than a worm writhing on the ground. Last hijacker finally recovers from his shock and aims his gun. Girl pulls a button from the other sleeve and flicks it towards her opponent's face. The button travels at immense speed, though it was launched only from her fingers. The man tries to shield his face, but he is too late. He groans in pain when the projectile strikes his forehead. Girl does not let the opportunity pass. Easily jumps over the 3-seat wide center block of seats with one arm and grabs the man's right arm. Then she repeats the same procedure she used before. Their weapons are immediately seized while they are restrained on the floor. Passengers are now only grasping what's happening before their eyes. A murmuring chorus rises.
Do not be alarmed. I have come to rescue you. Your safety has not been secured yet, so please stay calm and remain in your seats.
Passengers erupt in a cheer. There is sporadic applause as well. There's a slightly hysterical tinge to it in reaction to the tension of the situation.
Excuse me. We were told someone requires medical assistance for their chronic heart illness. His name is...
Just as the girl approaches the center of the plane, she senses a male passenger stand up from his seat. It's extremely calm and quiet as he does so. The girl belatedly picks up on the incongruity. All the other passengers are nervous. It is then that she feels something hard press up against the back of her neck. She knows without looking that it is the muzzle of a gun. Nearby passengers' cries of relief suddenly turn to screams.
I am impressed with your judgment to stay hidden until an opportunity arose.
The girl is unperturbed as she continues to look straight ahead. The man stays silent and keeps the pistol pressed to her head. She knows there is no danger of being shot, but she is not sure yet that he was the only one in hiding. Left with no choice, the girl accedes to his demand and moves forward. About 10 steps, another man stands up as expected.
And you too.
The man doesn't answer, he slowly approaches from the front. The girl is now sandwiched from the front and back. At that moment, footsteps sound from beyond the curtain leading into first class. The two couples both react at once, but it is too late. Over 10 men in black rush in at once from beyond the curtain. The girl had drawn the hijacker's attention with the scuffle. The stair car had closed in. First, they pin down the man standing in front. The narrow passage gives the man behind her a short reprieve, but it doesn't last long. The moment he lowers the hand gripping the pistol in order to escape, the girl grabs his wrist. So focused was he on the man who burst onto the scene that he forgot about the threat the girl posed. He's immediately tripped and restrained once he falls on his back. The girl stands up and looks around. If there were any hijackers inside the plane, this would be their last chance to make a stand. No one rises from their seat. She glances towards the men in black and they nod back in acknowledgement. It seems the crisis has been averted. The girl carefully keeps her thoughts from appearing on her face and gives an inner sigh of relief. Soon afterward, the sweeper team gives a report confirming the aircraft is secure. The girl works with the cabin crew to arrange transport for the man with the hard illness before she steps out for a moment. That's a long one. Stands on the stair car and turns on a blue designator light, waving it in circles towards the SAT's position. It is the signal that the crisis is over.
She's done already?
On receiving the sign, the SAT on standby start talking amongst themselves.
It hasn't even been 5 minutes. There should have been at least 3 hijackers.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
You know what they remind me of is those guys. Men in black or something.
Captain, who are those people? Is that one even human?
Captain sighs with reluctance.
This is just a rumor. I've heard that the higher-ups found an unofficial security.
Yep. There's our the squad.
Supposedly for cases that are strange. I hear they have some official standing with the police too. Though it's all some private enterprise, so technically there's no authority involved at all.
What? But this is Japan we're talking about.
A search and destroy unit that answers to no department keeps no records. I've heard them called shadow operatives.
Turns on his own blue light as a sign of understanding and waves it left and right. Response light comes from up ahead. The girl then sees the captain spreading his arms in a shrug and smiles for the first time. She feels slightly bad for them. The team may have shamed them, though they had done nothing wrong. Should apologize to them later. Then, out of the corner of the girl's eye near the entrance of the luggage carts at the corner of the building, a figure catches her attention.
A girl?
The girl seems to be about her age and is wearing a plain cape-like dress. For some reason her appearance feels unsettling. To begin with, given the heightened security, the parking entrance should be strictly sealed, yet the figure looks like a civilian. Yeah, this is different.
May I check on something?
The girl calls the SAT captain over the radio. Noticing some slight interference, she looks down to adjust the frequency dial.
What is it?
If you look towards my left, in front of the luggage loading bay is...
During the moment she looked away, the figure disappeared.
She's not there. It can't be.
The girl looks around, but the figure is nowhere to be seen. Where could she have gone in this open space with nowhere to hide?
What's the matter?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was apparently seeing things.
The girl shuts the radio off. Who was that just now? Was I truly seeing things? With those questions in mind, the girl tries to remember the figure's appearance in detail. Only then does she realize the cause of her uneasy. I think Allison's coming home very soon, so they will be getting off. She's going to get a drink, I think. The light blue dress the figure wore is very similar to one she had herself. Not once. It reminds her of those days when she did not yet have a heart. Save? No? Okay. This is actually taking way longer than expected. I started this like 20 minutes ago, it feels like. The girl puts those thoughts aside and returns to the aircraft. Mission doesn't aim at taking the culprits into custody. In truth, along with defusing the situation, securing the safety of one particular passenger was her highest priority. This fact was not revealed to the SA team. The passenger was only seated in first class, but would have been forced to move. The girl looks carefully through the restless passengers, it is not long before she finds the face she seeks. Looking relieved, the girl walks towards the passenger in
Are
question.
you alright, Mitsuru-san?
Oh, okay. Okay, we didn't get to see this before. The woman who answers has long shining hair that would make an impression on anyone. Even sitting quietly in her seat, her refined appearance makes her stand out. I guess knows the woman well.
In fact, I was surprised to be called on to deal with something like this. The suspects made no demands. What were they after? At first, I thought I was summoned because you were their target, Mitsuru-san.
The higher-ups must have thought the same thing. Especially considering there's cargo on that. They wouldn't want to make public. Wait a second, that cargo.
Is something wrong?
This hijack seems strange now that I think about it. They made their move before takeoff, which is odd timing. And they forced the boarding announcement to be stopped.
So we've been like 10 minutes over, plus we already spent like a number of time on the thing too,
thought
so...
maybe it was their way of trying to pull it off with a
Interesting.
small team.
Are you saying that rather than a passenger, they were after that cargo? It's true that no one would consider the unloaded luggage during a hijacking.
I guess I need you to check on my things. Though if I'm right, it's already too late.
Once Agus instructs her team via radio to secure luggage transport routes. Moreover, she requests a search to ensure that no cargo has been taken.
Even if you're right, why would they be interested in your belongings?
My usual cargo wouldn't be worth hijacking a plane over. But I was carrying something sensitive this time. Normally, if they wanted, they'd have to bypass Corregio facility security or attack the vehicle transporting it. But by doing it this way, they can divert the entire country's attention with a few model guns.
Drew smiles. Agus can tell that she's impressed with her audacity despite herself.
Mitsuru-san's cargo. Sensitive belongings for a vacation. I understand. Hijacking a plane...
No, well, sometimes we'll keep going there.
Gardens.
Probably.
This incident will surely go down in history.
We'll probably keep going. I'm trying to think, like, this has already been like 12 minutes over, plus like all the time that it took, so it's like even if I, yeah, it would have been okay. Mitsuru's eyes bulge at the unexpected comment.
You're jumping to conclusions. It's not sensitive in that way. Besides, my underwear is in this bag and... That's it. Enough about underwear.
This is a cough and steers the conversation back on track.
My cargo contained items from Ergo Research. My trip to Kagoshima was partly vacation, but also to oversee their transfer to Fukushima.
Pushing out Ergo Research at the Corregio Ergonomics Research Lab. Yeah. I don't think it would have mattered. We started this before, like... We started this like 15 minutes ago. Plus, like, all the time... Well, before... Yeah. It's been a long... This is like a long chapter. We'll be able to check in a second when we get to a bookmark. Paul hangs in the air. Radio transmission from one of Agus's team cuts the moment short. We'll see how long this particular part is taken to get to. Mitsuru looks at Agus questioningly, and she nods.
As you suspected, they found that one of the boxes scheduled for transport has gone missing.
Thought as much.
The small sigh, Mitsuru rises from her seat.
We must get it back, Agus. The rest of the team can finish up here. I need you to come with me.
Agus inspects Mitsuru's face carefully.
joining the search as well?
Well, I am personally involved, so yes.
In other words, you will officially rejoin the unit and participate in this mission.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to just see, like, how long, because again, it's already been 15 minutes in this one section, plus all the other time. Let's see how...
To be more direct,
Pretty certain it was like... It's been almost half an hour at this point. Went through size with some exhaustion. I guess interpreter signs of approval.
I hereby transfer command authority to you, Mitsuru-san. Regulations state that the member with the lowest serial number is to take command. And since you are member number 1, the official leader of the Security Department Shadow Response Unit, also called the Shadow Optics.
Feeling I wouldn't be able to enjoy this vacation for long.
Traveling with cargo from Ergo researchers that her vacation was neither relaxing nor cheerful.
I can't allow anyone to be hurt again by the things we, the Rijo group, created. We'll get this cargo back at all costs. Mission or no mission, I'm making it a personal priority.
Understood.
I guess it answers gladly and snaps off the place salute that she's finally got the hang of. Okay, I am Igus. My official name is 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon.
Who's that Pokemon?
My name implies I'm not human. A humanoid weapon, essentially a robot. The right clothes, a surprising number of people cannot tell the difference. It was created in a research lab owned by one of the world's foremost conglomerates, the Kirijo Group. It's made to exterminate a certain enemy. Called Shadows, monsters born from people's repressed emotions, granted dark life. Shadows can only be defeated by those with these special power personas. One's persona is said to be the power to wield the shadow within. There are two sides of the same coin. Though one cannot have a persona if they do not also have a heart. It's given a mind to artificially develop a persona and a body close to that of a human, so that my mind could maintain a personality. A heart designed for battle. A body designed for battle. Didn't do some suffering because of my original purpose. But I now have a place where I belong. Somewhere I can make full beneficial use of my powers. That is the Security Department Shadow Response Unit. Our nickname is the Shadow Operatives. Shadow Operatives performed at Mitsuru Kirijo's directive. She is the Shion of my creators, the Kirijo Group, as well as the one who has been given full responsibility for handling the shadows. Objective is to identify and resolve incidents involving shadows. We do this by eliminating them. All of our members are persona users or have similar qualifications. During operations, our guidelines state that the member with the smallest number has command. Yeah, so apparently that's why I guess has the ruling with whatever you want to call it. Just really,
but just without the cream on it, because it's
Oh.
supposed to be a frappe, but you do want
Oh,
cream.
right, yeah. More frappe stuff.
Yeah, it's like a kind of like a smoothie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just how it is with the ice.
Yeah.
It's fine. How's the thing going?
We finished one character and now we're on to the next character, so I was hoping I would have it finished tomorrow, but it probably won't be tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's all good.
Yes. Whereas assignment was number 5. Though I'm not human, I am treated as a member and not a piece of equipment. Moreover, my number is in the single digits. It's possible that there will be missions like today where I must take command of dangerous operations. In other words, I am recognized as having the same life and dignity as humans. Because Mitsuru-san and the others have such trust in me, I want to repay that trust with results. So another reason I am working my hardest on this case. Soon after the hijacking was resolved, the stolen cargo was identified. Its contents surprised me. 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. The unit named Lapras. She is one of my sister units. She was sealed over a decade ago and has been in storage with other artifacts ever since. Lapras, a humanoid weapon just like me. Is it possible that she has a heart? And if she does, I want to save her before she is misused. This is a mission, yes, but more than that, I feel that it is a duty I must carry out. When did I start this? Really that far away? I started this at like 4:30? And so it's almost been an it's almost been an hour. So it's like, yeah, like even if I was a little bit sooner, it's like it wouldn't have. Well, we'll probably just keep going anyway because, well, I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'm not sure if I should just keep going today or not. Probably should. I'm trying to think, yeah. Now, that is almost an hour in that one section. It didn't feel like it was an hour, but what can you do, right? Yeah, I think we keep going because Allison came in like 10 minutes ago. Next day, May 2nd, 2012. We wanted to pursue the vehicle carrying Lapras as soon as the hijacking was over, but its complicated route made it hard to track. Due to the sensitive nature of the cargo, it is difficult to set up large-scale traffic checkpoints. Fortunately, the license plate number was determined quickly, and we got a rough estimate of its destination. Quarters were moved to a facility, to a police facility.
Interrogation of the suspects?
It's begun, but all of them are claiming that their memories at the time were very foggy, so they've been sent in for evaluation. Psychologists who interviewed them think it's possible they're not lying.
So none of the five have any memories of what happened during the
with some hypnotic effect. Even then,
We're dealing with someone after materials for further research. They'll likely be very well informed about shadows and your mind. And that doesn't seem so strange. It would also explain the extreme lengths they went to create a demon. What else do we know?
Tina answers Mitsuru-san's question.
The cage storing the 5th generation is too large to transport by personal auto. We narrowed our search to large vehicles that left the airport. Testimony from our observer and data from the transmitter allowed us to pinpoint the vehicle in question. The police are already pursuing it via the end system. This is the most recent photo.
He hands the tablet to Mitsuru-san.
Isn't this the place where...
yes, our routine investigation last year rated the potential shadow activity in the area at level 4.
Seems that the culprit in this case had prior knowledge of shadows. It is true, we must use extra caution. Many people do not know about shadows, that they are enough of a threat to possibly destroy the world. Then again, I expected that for myself 3 years ago. I experienced that for myself 3 years ago. If someone is trying to manipulate them, we must prevent it at all costs.
Let's talk about the stolen 5th generation. I guess as the 7th generation would be her younger sister.
A sister. My older sister.
I'd like to know why she was sealed.
Fifth generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labras. The record showed her to be the first model fitted with an artificial personality.
In other words, she has a heart?
There's no knowing if it was developed enough to call it that. She seems to have been made to gather testing, actual field use.
What are her combat capabilities?
She wasn't given firearms since her regulatory system is inadequate, so she was instead loaded with some kind of special equipment. Unfortunately, the majority of the records pertaining to her are missing, which means that's the extent of our knowledge.
Special equipment.
We also don't know why she was sealed. Many of the documents regarding the old Ergo research were lost, probably to cover up incriminating evidence. We don't even know what she looks like. All we do know is that she was a life-sized man.
We'll just have to find out along the way.
Mitsuru-san swipes her fingers across the tablet a few times and shows it to an aide.
I'll need these 3 individuals' cooperations. I'd like to join them in the field.
Are you sure about this?
Try not to make a scene when fetching them. Not all of them are part of our organization.
Aide nods to the sent and returns to his station. Mitsuru-san then turns her gaze on me.
And Igus. Frankly, I think we can assume that there'll be combat involved. We all want that.
Though Mitsuru-san doesn't say it out loud, I understand what she means. Highest priority in this operation is to stop the culprit, mitigating the associated danger. Let's rescue Labras. Of course, we will strive to accomplish both, but in the worst case scenario, we must consider the option of destroying Labras. Destroying a sister unit would be a painful experience if she too has a heart.
I thank you for your concern, but I'll be
We
fine.
might end it after this
I'll do my duty.
section. Once I get a chance to save. Mitsuru-san says nothing more and silently nods.
Once we can confirm our target is headed to Inaba, we'll depart at once.
May 3rd, 2012. We get ready to depart for Inaba. Mitsuru-san and I will go over last minute details inside the police station. Mitsuru-san is absorbed with issuing instructions of the cell phone she's holding. Pessimism seeps into my heart as well. As I wait, I begin muttering to myself.
Will we be able to find Labras? My sister.
Mitsuru-san's surprised voice makes me realize how unlike me these doubts are.
Will we be able to save her? Isn't that what you really want to ask? Don't worry. As I mentioned to Alpha, fighting Labras is not...
Hang on, I'm gonna check something. I think there's something wrong with this. I need to fix it. Just make sure this is working.
Who's that Pokemon?
Still working. Alright. I don't know why I just didn't put the thing over. Should have done it. Alright.
The reason I formed the Shadow...
Well, there was something wrong with the console.
...is to save lives. We will find her, whatever it takes, and bring her back. We can do this.
Yes. I'm sorry to be so pessimistic.
Those feelings you had for Labras, you should tell her when you see her.
I will.
Friends bound by trust are irreplaceable indeed. That Labras will become one as well. Make sure the preparations are made and our limousine departs on its journey to Inaba. That evening, we're in Inaba now, traveling down a Midtown street. What's called Midtown is very different from an urban environment. It is a quiet, rustic road. Vehicle will be your target. Just jump in for work, no problem. Thanks for stopping by, Cossacks. I'm like gonna be finishing stream after I get to a save point. Anyway. Just had to go and check something to make sure it was working. I'm better today than I was yesterday because of just all the stuff that was going wrong with stream, but outside of that it's fine. It's not been as long today. Transmitter that was attached to it when it left from the airport is luckily for us still active, but the vehicle has been abandoned and the cargo is gone as well. I'm doing better, but it'll take some time before well, take some time, I guess. Trace it further, we must learn why the culprit came here. Specifically, we need to know the details of what happened last year. This was already assumed, so we have a plan. Mitsuru-san orders the driver to park nearby. However, this poses an unexpected problem. The vehicle is a long black 8-door limousine. stand out in this countryside town no matter where it's parked. Yeah, I was debating whether I should have ended the stream sooner or later, but it's like I'll end it probably like after this when I get a chance to bookmark. And I mean, as it was, that last segment that I did took like almost an hour, so like even if I did, I think it was fine.
Yes. For undercover missions, it will be necessary to keep all personnel and vehicles from being noticed. Mitsuru-san, may I say something that I've been meaning to say for a while now?
No.
Like I'll have my streams will probably be a bit shorter each day and maybe later in the day instead of earlier because of thing for the next couple of weeks. Wherever we go, people peer into the windows out of curiosity. We avoid the public eye as much as possible and finally park in what looks like a site for vehicle disposal on the outskirts of the town.
Our contact has arrived.
But yeah, it should be fine. Then notice a middle-aged man with a grey suit standing outside the window. Recognize his face. He's one of 3 collaborators Mitsuru contacted before our departure. Scooted over to the door and opened the window.
Hi. This was not our designated meeting area, yet he has discovered us.
Suddenly something not like unlike exasperation or disappointment appears on his face.
Want to know how I did it?
Yeah, so it's just the way that it is. This last segment took so long, and it's like it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Like I wouldn't have been able to get off sooner anyway, and stuff wasn't happening. So I'm like, okay, I'll just continue on anyway.
We appreciate your cooperation.
So once this segment's over, I'll turn it off, and we'll be fine. Mitsuru-san gets out of the vehicle and slightly bows. The stream may be shorter tomorrow, or may not happen. It probably will still happen, but we'll see how it goes. 3 years ago, when we were still fighting shadows in secret, Detective Kurosawa worked as a police officer at a nearby police box. Believed that our intentions were good and supplied us with certain conveniences under the table. His job made this risky, but he always acted on behalf of what he believed to be just. He said this many times while supporting us in secret. He's a strong man, one who always acts on his beliefs. Now our organization has official government sanction. He can now cooperate with us without being considered a dissident. In fact, now that Kurosawa-san's prior actions are justified, he's been promoted for his exposure. Heard that he is now a plainclothes detective working at the Central District.
Long time no see, Miss. And I guess wasn't.
Indeed. It has been a while.
Kurosawa-san fixes his eyes on Mitsuru-san and me. It is faintly awkward. We are both dressed for combat, and I am not wearing any clothes to cover my true form.
Sorry for disturbing. A humanoid weapon. I was skeptical when I heard, but seeing you in person doesn't leave any room for doubt.
I'm sorry that I kept it hidden back then.
It's alright. It would have caused more of a headache if you'd gone around looking like that.
Hearing him say that, I can't help but smile.
Laugh like that makes it hard to believe you're a machine.
I shouldn't make you stand while we talk. Please, get in.
Ah, sorry. I haven't seen you in a while, so I had a lot to say.
Mitsuru-san asked Kurosawa-san to collect information on the serial murder case that occurred in his town last year. Investigations were carried out across Japan at the end of 2011. This region showed high... Although it was investigated, there were no effects apart from slightly unnatural weather. What if something that was just too hard to detect? Mitsuru-san suspects that the serial murder case was related to those shadows and asked Kurosawa-san to have the local police share their reports. We could have requested them directly, but what we wanted would not be the surface information found in the investigation records. There are limits to what an unofficial unit cloaked by authority can do with a direct request.
I found out quite a bit regarding the case you had me looking into. First, I reviewed the report on the incidents from last
Yeah, so considering that Igus thing took like almost an hour, even if I saved a little bit of time, it wouldn't have mattered because there's no way I would have been able to finish earlier. So it's like we would have already started this and been on to it before thing anyway. Lock cases Mitsuru-san, so it's fine. We probably won't get this uploaded today, but if we don't, that's fine. We can do it tomorrow.
Parts of this guy's testimony are even more outlandish. If you could take what's in the record at face value, it seems Persona users can enter TVs within the Evo region.
Enter TVs? What does that mean?
Just what it sounds like. Physically stick your body into the screen and go inside. He claimed there was another world in the TV. Dropping people inside it was the method behind last year's murders.
This all sounds rather absurd. I'm surprised it was included in the police report.
I got in touch with the detective in charge at the time and said the same thing. Apparently the report was filed by a young partner of his at the time, who'd entertained the wildest testimonies like this one.
He sounds like quite the oddball.
If this was what really went on, the police would have had no chance cracking it. That Detective Dojima is one shrewd guy. Even with all the supernatural hocus pocus surrounding the case,
Kurosawa-san's side seems to be tired.
I should be going. I doubt either of us has time to reminisce over the old days. It's funny though. I thought the fighting was over. You guys surprise me every time I see you.
Thank you very much, Officer Kurosawa. Why don't we at least see you off?
Well, that's all right. I've got my own car. I doubt my department would appreciate your tastes. If I ever showed up for work in something like this, I'd be the talk of the force until the day I retire.
Opens the door and exits the vehicle. He gives a short farewell and leaves without turning back.
Mitsuru-san, this could be bad. Our sense of social aptitude is in question.
Can't deny that.
What should we do now?
Yes. First, we'll need to test the claim that Persona users can enter TVs.
This makes me realize something. Although I had called it a vehicle disposal site, looking around I can now see there are also household electronics like refrigerators discarded here as well. In the corner of the stack of
There's a
TVs.
discarded TV over there. If the environment does not matter, we can use it to test the phenomenon.
Voluntarily get out of the vehicle.
Wait, Igus.
Don't worry. I'm just going to touch it.
Send my right hand and touch the screen of the biggest TV I can see. Fingers brush the glass screen. But although I seem to be touching it, I feel no resistance from its surface. Push my hand forward a little more. A weak light runs across the screen and my forearm sinks into it.
Amazing.
Rings of light spread from the contact of my arm, rippling like water across a pond.
Interesting. It's exactly as the police report said. What's it like inside? Do you feel anything?
Not particularly. No. Wait a moment.
Since it detects a sensation I've never felt before, but the knowledge of what it has already been recorded within me.
Same as mine. It's hard to say definitively since this is my first encounter with it, but I believe this reading is from a personality module.
Does that mean our retrieval target is inside the TV?
Huh. Sounds like fun.
A voice come out from an unexpected direction. Mitsuru and I, Son and I, look towards it. What we see is a silhouette wearing a low hood that covers his eyes and a tattered cape, billows in the wind, looking just like a character in a western movie. He's standing atop a mountain of trash, his arms crossed.
Is that Akihiko?
He jumps down nimbly and walks towards us.
You didn't show up at the rendezvous point, so I went looking and found you here. This whole TV thing is pretty interesting.
Never forget the man laughing so fearlessly. Like Mitsuru-san, he's a friend I once thought alongside Akihiko Sanada. He's a student boxing champion in his school days and a staunch ally, powerful even without his persona. He's also a second collaborator on this case.
It's been a while, Akihiko-san.
Yeah, good seeing
So I guess the other person that she was talking about was Fuka then, because there's no other characters that exist in this except them.
Akihiko, what on earth are you doing? Just what were you doing overseas?
Didn't I tell you that I was on a training expedition?
Don't tell me you came here from the airport like that. Does the concept of keeping a low profile mean nothing to you?
Mitsuru-san, I believe we have lost the right to complain about that.
Mitsuru-san sighs an annoyance. Oh yes, Akihiko-san was on a training expedition overseas until this morning. As a result, his appearance is slightly, very different from the last time I saw him. His aggressive personality and love of a challenge seems to be the same as always. He has a cocky smile and smacks his palm with his fist.
Anyway, we can get inside from that TV, right? What are we waiting for?
Still the same Akihiko. We don't know the situation inside yet, and we'll need a secure means of getting out.
So what? If we want to get this Labris back, someone has to go inside, right?
Well, that's...
The target hijacked a plane to throw her into a TV in this town. If we sit on our hands, it's possible we'll be put in serious danger.
Akihiko-san steps towards Mitsuru-san as if pressing her.
Different from how we used to be. We made the choice to fight shadows as professionals. That's why I traveled around the world and trained harder than ever. Now that something's actually come up, you're hesitating? We agreed to do this. I'm ready to stake my life on the mission.
Akihiko-san's opinion is a bit strong, but he is not incorrect. Could be Akihiko-san understands that being slightly forceful is his role. Because Mitsuru-san takes caution seriously as the ultimate authority in this case, she frequently second guesses herself. But I've seen Akihiko-san's words cut through her hesitation in the past. It shows his trust in Mitsuru-san not to make decisions in error.
Alright. Wait right here. I need to go make a phone call first.
Okay, make it quick.
Save, maybe? No? Okay. Yeah, so earlier when I had the decision to make about whether I did the thing or not, I decided, well, it's better to probably keep going.
We'll wait here in the car.
Yeah. If we all barge in and something happens, it'll be devastating.
There should be a save shortly after this, I think.
One of us should be
I
staying.
think, anyway.
I am not staying.
Unless it forces me to fight, but I can't remember. I'm trying to get through it as quick as I can, but can't do much about it if I don't get the save, so.
Plenty.
I'll end this in a flash. No problem.
The same as always. Although, we have no idea what might be waiting for us on the other side. Don't get careless.
Right.
This situation. It brings back memories.
Ready!
Why enter the TV? What's going on?
Alright, there we go. That's where we will end this thing. As you can see, it took me almost an hour to get to the point where I could even start Igus's, well, get to the first save point for Igus's chapter. So it would have only, like, been, like, 10 minutes or so before I would have, like, strongly considered about popping off. But then this one here took, like, almost half an hour, so at least that's, like, the big things done and out of the way. Obviously, the only stuff that was different with Igus's the second part was, Igus's second part, we basically, what do you call it? We saw her handling the hijacking and how she was able to get into the plane and do everything there, and we found out that Mitsu was on the plane and all that other stuff that happened, and she saw the glimpse of the character, which looked like Lapras, I guess. Chie's part, again, we did the joke ending, which was basically, hey, she finds a convenience store, her and Akihiko fight over a steak bowl, and then he doesn't want to split it with you, and then Chie's thing, surprisingly, like, we didn't get to see Yu's party thing, with the team coming back together in her part, but we saw it in all the rest of them. We fought Chie's shadow and all the other stuff that usually happens there, and then Igus's second scene part was basically the same as the first one, but she got a slightly different one, which was pretty cool. I liked that she was basically sent in to deal with the hostage negotiation thing or whatever, to take them all out and stuff, so that was good to see. Yeah. I don't think it would have made any difference. Like, again, we would have finished Chie's story. It would have taken ages to get through Igus's part. Because it took nearly an hour just to get through that part. And, yeah, at that point, we would have just continued on anyway and done that until we got to the end, so... yeah. I guess in that situation, that's thing. So we're gonna finish. This is now what makes me think that I'm not gonna. It'll probably be Wednesday now that we finish this. No, Thursday, because today's Tuesday. I was hoping to finish it tomorrow. It'll be Thursday now, because we're gonna finish off basically most of Igus's story, which is just straight all the way through, and then Yukiko's might have a joke ending to it. So we might have this for another 2 streams before we finally get to Ultimax, which is, again, taking forever to get here. Obviously the rest of the speech, Tuesday, Friday, as well as Sunday, will be this, probably. Monday will be Rivals, and of course Saturday will be the subathon thing for Allison's early birthday stream. We will be playing Lego Party on stream for the first time together. I will add the 35% off gift subs. I will add the speedrun stuff is always normal. Obviously, any subs or bits that are made off of that stream, I will put towards a birthday gift for her as well, on behalf of the stream as well as myself. Obviously, if people want to still see me wearing the Pikachu onesie for more than just the remainder of this year, you can get to that 30 sub goal, and I will wear it from one thing to the other. Obviously, there's still a bunch of other things as well. Discord movie nights, chat picking the game for me to play, karaoke stream. There's a favorite Pokemon tier list for myself. There's also a Pokemon Nuzlocke as well, and a Pokemon Special Pass challenge thing too. That will happen on the Saturday. So yeah, I guess that's all those sorted out. So with all that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, subscription view on this video gets some post monetization. Some more content video has like content become more easy to find. I uploaded my past Plat racks, goals, Let's Plays, and Let's Plats too. The YouTube channel, you can also find a link down below to the games for the games we've played and streamed thus far. All in Let's Plays, upcoming games, DLCs, Switch games we can add to the channel mention as well. Working on more Plat passing with some games we have the Platinum Trophy for, as well as switching things up some games on the Switch. Thank you, Havoc, for the kind words as well. I greatly appreciate it. I know you were talking about her before. She is actually home right now. She did come home a bit later, but she has been here for almost...
I've been here for about...
45, and maybe like half an hour or 40 minutes or so.
No, it's been about maybe an hour.
Yeah. Now you got home at about 5:15.
Oh, then about 45 minutes.
Yeah. She is here. I guess.
Hello.
Hand cameo.
Cam.
Yes, hand cameo was there as well.
Yes.
Thank you for stopping by as always, Havoc. It's always nice to see you. I upload them to my YouTube channel because of a 14 limitation of my videos before they come to Twitch, and wanted to be a simple place for everyone to find my country to do so. Also working on more Plat Play passing games. We have the Platinum Trophy, as well as switching things up some game Switch, as well as more Triangle Shorty of Plat Pokemon Violet, Persona 5 Tactica, Live Alive, Super Mario Dream Make, and Pokemon Let's Go speedruns. I'm still working on the Dragon Quest 11. Yes! She is here.
Yes, hello.
She's been in here for about 45 minutes. She's been home for about 45 minutes. So yes, she is here. Because I wasn't expecting to go as long, but we also, like, she came home, like, while I was still playing the game, so I'm like, okay, well, I'll just keep going, because, for a little bit. Usually, if it gets to after 5 and she's not home, I usually switch things off so I can get everything sorted out. Havoc said, hello, Smexy voice. Have a great day as well.
Oh.
Yes. Yeah. Follow or subscribe on Twitch at 100 subscribers. I'll be doing a 5 2 picks on my Spion. You'll get access to more channel urgent points to run for the next game. After this one, God of War Ragnarok, Like Dream from Wealth, Meta from Fantasio, Tomb Raider 3 Mastered, Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. It'll either be Prince of Persia Lost Crown, Street Fighter 6, or WTK23. Also, I will probably eventually add the Assassin's Creed Mirage DLC. I believe that comes out soon. It might already be out. I have no idea. It is technically the 18th. I will be playing that on stream at some point. I will play... I'm also waiting for Tomb Raider 4 through 6 to come out. I have the shipping information for that as well. Just get subbers and emotes, as well as after viewing, which is what you had to get Twitch Turbo, get Adblock. I greatly appreciate everyone's support today. Follows, chat, sub, bit, lurks, rates, shoutouts. As always, rivals will be happening on Saturday, like I said before. While I'm on Twitter, be notified when I go live. Wish to add me in Discord. I will send you an invite to my friends' Discord server, close to 2,000 members, still growing strong. Playing topics and games through the class as well. I'm right over there, and you'll also get a notification of my live on as well. And finally, should know if you come stream overlay that I use for all my future content going forward. You can find a link down below to the stream of those. Yes, I should mention it is done by
It is done by
the Smexy voice themselves.
Smexy voice herself.
Yes, so obviously before we go and head off for tonight, let's see if we can raid anybody. If anyone has any raid requests I'd like me to make, I will gladly do so. Otherwise, we'll just see who's currently streaming and give them the raid. Let us have a look and see who's streaming, if there's anyone on. Hey.
I'm streaming.
You're not. You are not streaming.
I know, I'm not streaming. I'm in the stream.
Are you currently playing at the moment? You are. Yeah, I'm not rating into someone who has 54 viewers that are fake viewers as well. No, I'm not rating into that. Yeah, we're rating to Maddie. She's doing... what? Oh, she's doing Stream Awards. Why is this not loading? I hate this. She's voting on the stream awards, but she will be playing ranked rivals and arc raiders, and I haven't raided into her since I started. So it's fake. It's not even real viewers. That person has fake view. They paid it's one of those like fake things. So it's like I'm not gonna do that. Maddie has like 7 viewers. It doesn't matter. It does matter. I'm not gonna raid into them. It's fake viewers anyway. Yeah, Maddie's doing voting for the streamer award stuff, but they'll be doing rivals and stuff later. And I haven't raided into them since I met them, so... You mean you won't go? Yeah. I get what you mean, but I'll raid into Maddie anyway. Thank you everyone for watching as always, and with all that being said, have a good rest of the day, night, wherever you are, and I will see you all in the next stream.